seemed to be on the nose. Got it all right today. Didn't even need to resend the verification code. Ian was on the ball. Got it first in the media. I wonder how many joins us on a dull and dreary Monday afternoon. Well, it's dull and dreary in Bath anyway. Although it is dry. What's the weather like where you are, Stevie B? Similar or chucking it? Look, 4 people. 2 thumbs up. We've already sent out the emails all right. Hopefully my sound will stay right today. Hi Chris, are you modding for me today? Mary, Dragon, Sir Dragon, been nice. Well, I probably look very much like I feel. Absolutely hanging. Yeah, you're modding. Cheers, Chris. Nice to have you on board. I've been given a few messages. Hangover? No, I don't get hangovers. I seldom drink, but if I do, I never get a hangover. And there's a good way of preventing ever getting a hangover. Don't stop drinking. If you remain drunk, you don't get a hangover. Well, no. I only get a hangover if I drink too much wine and I've had something else like beer or gin or something like that. If I mix a bottle or 2 of wine with something else, never seems to like it. It's not a hangover as such, it's just a thirst more than anything else. Now, my pain decided to wake me up probably every 30 minutes throughout the course of the night. Every time I managed to drop off, I'd move position, and as soon as I rolled onto one of my hips or whatever, bang, wide awake. So, yeah, pain in the bum. Quite literally, actually. 5 of us who should be doing something more productive who are on here already. That's nice. Hello, Madeline. And saying hello to me and everyone else. Hope it's all okay. Yeah, nice to have you on board. We can do some. Well, we've got 5 hours of me to bore you to death, so no doubt you go in and out on and off as you need to. But we can do auctions today, but there'll be cash, not coin. People will be happy to know. But we aren't doing any of the COAs like we normally kind of focus on. We will do prints. If anyone wants anything, starting on about 30-40% of the normal value, and any coin from on the site. So there's something that you've been hankering towards, some coin that you're interested in, which you haven't quite got around to getting yet. Let us know what it is. Chris, Mr. Mod for today, can quickly go and confirm it's on the site and available, and the price, and about 1/3 of the price is the opening starting price. And we can do a few cash auctions that way if anyone is interested. I just wish I had somebody else apart from my boys who seem to be. John out of Disney. My boys who seem to be getting into collecting all of our ones. They used to collect them for me if they found them and pass them on. Now they're keeping them, little sods. They're getting their own collections. Hello, Polly. I don't think they're doing anything with them yet, apart from just building them. Oh, Jack. Nice to see everyone's on board. There's a lot of us now. This is not bad. First 5 minutes, we got nearly into double figures. I'm impressed. I was saying to Stevie, because he was first on, that outside my window in Bath today is dull and dreary. There's dampness in the air, but no rain per se. So then we'll go lashing down where they are. That's always the best time to be behind glass inside the house in the warm and dry when you see it's chucking it down. It's peeing down where you are, is it, Stevie? Where's that? I've literally turned into my parents talking about the weather. The only program I never ever miss on an evening for whatever reason is the news. I have turned into my parents. Scary. Sunderland. Ah, you're going out surely. My sister lives up in Darlington. I go up there once a year to Darlington for the, well, if you have a kid, I've got with me, or kids. That tends to be our kind of yearly break when you go up to Darlington. It's just a hop skip down the A1 back to where I come from. I'll go out to it, I hope so. So it takes less than an hour on the A1 back down to Knaresborough. But it lives Darlington. Darlington's an odd little town. When the market's open, it's quite nice, but other times it seems to be quite a weirdly created city centre. It seems like it goes off in long lines in certain wrong directions. Seems a little bit bizarre, but I do like the centre bit. Now, if I'm in Darlington, I always nip down the A1 to Knaresborough, which is where I went to school. And just a few before turn-offs, before you get to the A59 to go to York or Knaresborough, is Lightwater Valley, which is the first, I suppose they call them theme parks now, but back in the day when I first went, there was nothing like a theme park. They had a big wooden fort castle kind of play area for kids, which was fantastic. Boating lake. I think they had the miniature railway, and that was about it. Now it's got the biggest roller coaster outside of Europe, I think. When I went there, it was mainly animal based. You used to be able to watch all the sows with all the piglets and that. You used to be able to, play with the small animals and all that. It was really nice. Now it's all commercialised. Back in those days, you just paid to enter in the car. You didn't have to go through ticket offices and that. Because my mum and dad, bless their cotton socks, having 3 kids, they decided that a good way to Boating Lake. Well, I never heard them words like ever. Yeah, well, it was these little pedalo things in the Boating Lake. It was bizarre. But yeah, you used to pay by in the entry as you drove in. They used to just look through, count how many people were in the car and give you a charge that way. So my dad used to pull over about a quarter of a mile before we got to there. And me and my brother used to jump out and climb into the boot. And that was for extra pocket money whilst we were there. Bless. We just thought it was a good laugh, staying in the boot, being quiet. I was in a saloon car as well. Move away the travel blanket and the tire iron and keep very quiet until we got through into the car park. Then the boot was open, we'd all climb out. It was excellent. Yeah, Warren may have had a good kid, but I've had hardly any. So if my eyes, according to my kids, always look closed anyway, particularly in photographs. And I look at photographs of myself, which I hate anyway. But every time I look at my photographs, it looks like I'm asleep, or standing up, or moving around. It's a little bit bizarre. Going out to spin your rabbit today. Oh, is that Lighty? Filming yourself in the newsagents. That would be good. That's a guaranteed way of getting banned from their swap shops. And actually, if you do that and you do upset the mint, it ain't going to jeopardize you getting in January, is it? Because they won't even recognize you because you'll be wearing drag. Might be a good reason to wear drag, that is. I do like the comments from one of the, I think it was your video last night, Lighty. So somebody put comments on there in regards to if they aren't legal tender, etc., then why the hell have they put the slot in the collecting books? Really good reason. Really good question. But I'm not too sure whether all of the £2 collection books have been made by the mint, whether these are just entrepreneurs making them on the side. The mint probably got the get out of jail free card if we didn't. But I don't know which books they're on about. Yeah, Madeline seems a keen one that you spend your rabbit today. If you don't, no doubt she'll keep on reminding you until you do. Excellent. You're the official chivia for Warren to spend his rabbit. Everyone needs a chivia in life. My phone acts as mine. I set it to do all sorts of alarms. I've got a horrible tuft there. Can you see how ridiculous that is? Short hair, and I've got myself a big curl at the top. My hair, no matter how long or short it is, decides to just be an absolute git. So yeah, it looks like I've got a duck's tail coming out of the top of my head. I meant to wet it down before we started. I forgot. Disney says, anyone see the article from the Royal Mint giving out 3p weapons so coin collecting doesn't stop? Right. I can't imagine many people will be interested in our weapons, will they? And they aren't doing this so coin collecting doesn't stop. They're doing it in order to generate more blooming sales and keep coin collecting thriving, no doubt. I wish they'd just be honest. And I wish they'd stop producing more designs of coins unless they have demand for them. I think, as per it used to be, every coin that they produce should be put into circulation. Otherwise, there's no need to design it, produce it, or sell it. Chris says if it was gold, he'd be interested. Chris, if it was gold, Jamie would be there already with his hands out and he'd have nabbed a lot. So, the gold bandit would have got that. I was so saying the Maundy money always keeps its value and goes up well, doesn't it? Seems bizarre that the Queen gives out Maundy money each year and there's very few pieces are actually kept by any of the recipients. They're normally on some internet kind of auction site within moments. Snow alert on Royal Mint. Yeah, heavy snow today. Ah, yeah, but I thought the snow was tomorrow, so right. Well, one of the people who rang me up asking whether I had some stock that he could borrow, said he orders his stuff from Holland and he can get me for a good price. So I said, if you can, give me 20. So I'll wait and find out whether he's managed to order me 20 packaged snowmen from there in due course. If so, that'll be better value. But again, if anyone is going to go over and buy any of the snowmen, be they the silver ones or be they the packaged ones, if you aren't already using a cashback site, please do so. I'm not doing this in order to make kickbacks. I'm doing this because for years I never bothered. I didn't think it was worth it. And then when I did find out about it, I realized that in hindsight, I'd just thrown away thousands upon thousands over the years by not using it. It takes some milliseconds to go in via that site and then you get anything for raw mint, you're looking at 4% on any silver product, and 7.35 or 12%, depending if they've got a promotion on, for any non-product. Pool ain't in Pool is in Wales. You said it's in Pool. Oh, right. Alexander Smith, yeah. Yeah, the Royal Mint is Lantrystant in Wales, and they do all the minting there. But they send their stuff direct to some of their favoured distributors in the UK, and for everyone else, they tell them that the only way they can get it is to get it via their official retailer side of things, which is based in Holland. So if you consider about these environmentalist kind of activists and protesters, I wonder what they think about the carbon footprint of a coin moving from Wales to Holland just to then come back to everyone who wants it in the UK. That seems as thick as, well, I'm not going to say that, but it seems really thick. No doubt there's some scratching of each other's backs in regards to import and export and hitting targets for doing import and export for both countries, but it is ridiculous for the consumer and ridiculous for items to move over there, even if it's just in one shipping container and then coming back again. It's a massive waste of resources, and it's polluting the country, because no matter how you're getting it over there, unless they're using an electric car, it's going to be pumping out some form of fuel, and you're using some form of fossil fuel, no doubt. There you go. Lattie's saying they don't like to order the Christmas 50p. Give them a shout, as is the link, and you can get it cheaper than the mint are charging. Is that the 9.29 one, Lighty? Yeah, Alex. Yeah, 288 group are the ones in the back pocket of the mint and vice versa. But it looks like it's more than just that as well. There's a few individual people I've noticed on YouTube, as CoinTube channels, etc., who can provide coins very quickly after release. No, Scar, I think he's referring to the packaged one, the raw mint packaged one. Yeah, coin and package, 9.29. But like I say, if you use one of the, where am I? Let's get this back up. I can never remember when they do that. 2 seconds, just opening something else up. What's it doing? Probably looking like a headless chicken again, as I'm looking at the page, which is me. I'm going to find a referral link. I'm not going to try and open up my Word doc again, because that caused chaos yesterday. camera. Nearly there, 7.35%. Right, this is the same. Okay, Scott, have you been in your top cashback account since you created it? Have you used it for any other online purchases, or just that one we discussed when you joined it to use for the Royal Mint? Yeah, a lot more than 4 companies, but the main ones being the 288 Umbrella, Change Checker, Westminster Collection, and Collectology. They seem to cater for every market there is. So yeah, you can get them for $7.29 or whatever, $9.29. I mean, from UK Coin Hunt, or if you are still buying from the Mint, if you aren't already a member of the Top Cashback, become a member. Just hit that link I've just posted, and it's 7.35% back on all Royal Mint products. Easy peasy. Not yet, just the one, mate. I mentioned it to Lighter last night. Have a look in your account. If you log back on it, Scott, now, have a look on it and see how much review. You'll see how much you saved just by going in via that when you bought that set. I think you'll find it's quite a significant saving. And all of the ones I was buying with that lovely DSC code, although it was knocking the price of the package Peter Rabbit 2018 down to 119, knocking them down to £5 instead of 10 quid. On the Top Cashback, he was still crediting it with a sale of 10 quid per packet. So although I was buying, say, 50 quid's worth, 10 packets, it was then giving me 12% cashback on £100 as opposed to £50 sale, meaning 12 quid off, meaning I got 10 packets of each of those coins, or once the cashback's updated and payable, for 38 quid. So £3.80 each, which is pretty damn good. Yeah, Alexander, you don't have to use Top Cashback for anything. Bargain hunt, always bargain hunt for the best price. I do. It's just that once you find the best price, then go in via Top Cashback to that website. Their website, if it's a big one, will probably still be registered with Top Cashback. So you find the best price by bargain hunting and searching around. Always do that. But if you can then get a percentage cashback just for going onto the site again before you press and checkout through the Top Cashback, then it's money for old rope. There you go, £7.42. That was a nice little touch, didn't it, Scott? And as soon as you've made other savings, so you've gone past the £10 mark, you'll get that bonus whatever voucher it is they'll send you as well. So yes, winner chicken dinner. I was fuming when I found out how good it was. The fact I just didn't I couldn't be bothered. I thought it was just too much hassle. Then I realised there's no hassle at all. And when you register on and you get an account on there, you have the option of having a notifier, top cashback notifier, which is basically created in your bar at the top of there. You don't even notice it or see it. It doesn't do anything. It just waits in case you go onto a site by accident or by design, which is actually a site which they do top cashback for. Then it'll come a little tiny box in the top right hand corner just saying there's cashback available for this site. Do you wish to enter via top cashback? Hit that box and then just carry on. You just then when you finish and you close down that web page because you finished your order, you get cashback turning up as well. They don't sell off any details of your purchases or anything, Madeline. There's two main ones, Top Cashback and Quidco, and I'm a member of both because Top Cashback are not knowingly beaten. Chris says with Top Cashback he had 16 quid back in the first week. Yeah, it's easy peasy, isn't it? And I did nearly all my shopping online. My son, because I'm Amazon Prime, he put in a load of stuff in the basket on my account to get next day delivery sort of thing for his girlfriend's Christmas presents. They don't do anything with the information, Madeline. You're going in via their site, and they're basically then obviously in communication with the site that you're buying from, say Boots, and they say, you got this sale because it came from us. And they'll say, oh yeah, it did. Here you are, and they'll give them the advertised cashback. They obviously take a small percentage, whatever it may be, but they're dealing with hundreds of thousands of people, so they all add up. But you're getting whatever percent back. You have £5 with Tesco, one from the Mint, but not received anything yet. Yeah, you don't. It goes from tracked to confirmed to payable. I have like the three things, and it goes across. I took out about 280 on my Top Cashback a while ago and into Amazon vouchers, and because I didn't take it out as a straight into my bank, which I could do, or or straight into my PayPal account, because I did it via another thing, then they give you an extra percentage back for the payout as well. I think I got an extra 4% for getting as a Amazon voucher. Sod's law, within about 4 days of making that withdrawal, a shitload more went from confirmed to payable. So I'm back up to nearly 100 again now, which is nice. I made a hell of a lot on that. But these were all Mint purchases over that weekend. Give me a second. See what I got written down on my listing. I'll make this in remember. Go back. And they quite often do little kind of offers of here's a bonus top cashback in the space of a day or 3 days or whatever. They credit you an extra £2.50 as a bonus. Sometimes I remember 1 month I think I did about 3 or 4 bonuses in the space of about 3 weeks. I don't know why they're doing it, but it's basically £7.50 for nothing. Let's wait for this. Yeah, when I stream the YouTube tab and one Top Cashback. Yeah, since I've been with Top Cashback, I have been given back as Top Cashback £1,559.26p. Outstanding, which is still pending, knocking around, is 171 odd, which is moving various degrees of being tracked, confirmed, and then payable. I'm just having a look to see exactly what I managed to capitalize over the weekend. Unfortunately, I couldn't go in for the 50% off using the voucher codes, because I had to be through voucher codes in order to be able to use that code. using it direct through Top Cashback. Wait for this to wake up. I can quickly let you know exactly those on there. 12% cashback kind of bonus for about 5 days instead of 7.3. They credited me with, here we are, £6, £18, £12, and that's 5.46 at the end of October. But all the other ones since then were bigger. So was that 36 quid in free purchases? That's, as far as I'm concerned, fantastic. It's weird. A lot of them, like eBay, they, although it's only small, I do a lot of eBay purchases, so they all add up. But that's only like 1% with Raw Mint. They always seem to do all of their kind of confirmations all in like one block. So it's not like the small tick over like you get with the eBay. This is all just one big hit. They normally kind of authorize all of it in one fell swoop. All jumps across. Right. Where are we? Oops, nearly posted my reg here. License direct. We could probably do you a good competitive rate for insurance, Warren, if you're after it. You don't have to withdraw the money from cashback. You can do what you want when it becomes payable. You can actually have it bank-to-bank transferred into your account. You can have it turned into your added to your PayPal balance, or you can use it in a variety of ways. I always just get the code. I just cash it in and to Amazon. I think it's 3%. With other things I think like John Lewis and Devonlands and that, I think some of these go up to like an extra 10% kind of bonus when you kind of make it payable onto, you know, a kind of card to spend it in the shop. But Amazon only about an extra 3 or 4%, but it's 3 or 4% extra anyway. I have do the cash, the kind of payment kind of withdrawal thing on it. It takes about a day, and they send me a code which you stick in just like any other code with your Amazon to add to your balance. Ian's Mafu will insure you. If they hit you, we hit them. Yeah, that sounds good. So yeah, mine's always just kept in virtual currency. I just move it straight to Amazon, and then all my Amazon shopping for the foreseeable until that balance is gone is technically for free. Yeah, I'm the same as you, Madeline, in regards to buying a lot from the mint. At the end of the day, if you want a raw mint package, you have to get it, but there's no way I'm going to pay top notch for it. When I did the mint visit that we recently did, I didn't buy any package coins. Bought lots of postcards, 10p's, but I had a good look at a lot of the coins, and I worked out which ones of those I wanted to buy. And then when I got home after that weekend, I then bought them all online. On the basis that I'm not going to get 7.35% back in the shop, whereas buying them online, I am. Hi, Will. So the visit was still good because let me have a proper look at the coins and make me exactly sure which ones I wanted, rather than just a photograph. I got to, you know, handle them and be, you know, you do work out which ones are a bit more appealing when you twist it to one side or the other and the light hits it. So I worked out quite well exactly what I wanted from there, but I bought them all online because I was saving money to do so. And it saved me having to carry them around like a muppet all day as well. So. Oh, I saw the comment from that. I stopped doing all surveys bar one. There's only one survey worth doing, and that's YouGov. Because YouGov don't mess you around. I hate survey sites where you answer them for about 5-10 minutes, and then it says you're not eligible for this, or you're not the person we're after. So you think, well, we obviously work. You just go all these questions for me, and that's filled up marketing research for you. But now you're just saying I'm not qualifying for the little poxy survey, so you don't have to pay me 50p or whatever, even though you got all the questions you want from me. So I've ditched all of those things as easy money, because they aren't. They're just frustrating them, pain in the butt, and they send far too often. One that does all of the stats and everything for like news and Mobby polls and all that sort of stuff. So YouGov is a government site, and they create government data and statistics from it, and public opinion. So if anything is mentioned on the news in regards to survey of around the UK has shown that this many people are into this, or hate that, or distrust the government, and that's all come from Gov. And YouGov, you don't get small little bits, you just add up, and they add up until you get to, I think it's 5,000 points, and then they bank transfer direct into your bank 50 quid, and then you start again. So with those, I've always been happy, because there's no pressure with them. They don't heckle you and keep on resending them. They send you an invitation to take part into a survey when one pops up if you fit their criteria once you've done your initial kind of registering. And if you do hit their criteria, then you can do the survey as and when you get a chance. Or if it's already closed, it's closed. I worked on the basis with those that is, I got them. If I had time on my hands and I was nothing else doing and listening to music on the radio, I'll do the survey, and that's the end of that. And bit by bit, over the course of whatever time, I head towards the 50 quid in cash, which is a nice incentive. If I'm too busy, I don't bother. I used to also forward them on from my normal email to my work email. And again, if I was in work and I was a bit bored and it's tedious and I'm on a night shift and it's 4:30 and no one's getting arrested and it's boring, unlike the fire brigade, I can't just go to sleep. I have to stay awake. I would then just go on to the YouGov, and as I'm sitting there bored anyway, tinkle through the survey. So little by little, you edge towards the 5,000 points and you get 50 quid. There's no other survey site I would ever go on or touch anymore now. I would only do YouGov because they are very professional and they don't heckle the bugger out of you, and you don't get halfway through a survey and give them loads of answers they obviously wanted just for them to say, we don't need you actually, thanks anyway, but try again another time. You think, I can't be bothered going through all that hassle for 25p or 50p just to be bounced off. Yeah, I decided on, after a while of frustration, never again. But YouGov I would recommend. You just Google YouGov, you'll be able to get straight onto the site. I could put up a referral link, but what's the point? Don't know whether any of you would be interested. But if you are, you've heard me repeat the name many times now. Hopefully you've written it down with your pen. And in due course, if you are interested, you go have a little skegs online and see for yourself. All right, we've done 40 minutes. We haven't auctioned anything. We don't have to auction anything. There's no pressure to auction. But if someone would like to have a cash auction on an item, just let me know what the item is. Any print or coin from the Great British Coin Hunt.com's website, apart from any of the kind of coins that we're releasing with COAs, those aren't on the market. But apart from that, I think everything else is game. Obviously, as per usual, no mystery parcels, boxes, or whatever you call them, or any investments. But apart from that, anything that you've been looking at and you're thinking about getting, we could potentially pick it now, and we could dot the I's, cross the T's, get the auction going for it, and we'll be starting on around the third, 30, 35, 40% of the list price. And if there's no competition, you can get whatever coin you're after a little bit cheaper. But it's down to you whether there's anything you're after. If so, just let myself know, and one of the mods will check it out, and then we'll whack it up. And then you might be able to get yourself some stocking fillers or just some album fillers from the site. Don't forget they've got a lovely range of territory coins, some very nice territory coins, and there's a big range of prints. I know Disney probably doesn't need any more prints now. I think you've probably got all the ones you wanted now. Hey, that's good. Are those the little coin albums? What are we doing, mine? You on about these ones? I bought one just to see what they're like. I like it. Decent amount of pages. Holds everything I'm after. Just for storage. Although I use my tubs for a lot of stuff, if it's kind of separate coins that I'll be listing, like my I suppose some people may call it a fetish with Christianity, man. I have that many of them. I keep them in there, is always easier. Saves me having to look through which tub's which. So just the old special coins in there, like Christianity Man and Jemima Puddle Ducks and things like that, shove in one place. Easy to get hold of. You can also get albums from eBay quite inexpensively, which are nearly the same. In fact, I think arguably you could say they are the same, but slightly different marks on the front, and these ones say World Coin Stock. I've seen a few people, I think Jamie's got some of these. Yeah, but nearly the same album. But of course, if you're buying from UK Coin Hunt, it's in the UK, so you get it quicker as opposed to waiting a lot longer to get it from eBay if they're coming from out of the country. But you may save 10, 15, 20p an album, but I prefer to pay 10, 20p an album and get the album in the space of a couple of days like you do from him, as opposed to waiting several weeks to get it from China. It's all horses for courses, really. But I do like my tubs, though. That's my problem. I find these to be fantastic because I don't have to mess around with which album. I can just stack them and pack them. I use these for all my A to Zs. I use these for all my Olympics. I use them for most things. And again, I get these from a UK deliverer on eBay as well. So someone who's obviously bought them en masse, and they can flog them out at a small profit, but I get them within 2 or 3 days as opposed to best part of a month or so. They are surprisingly robust. And how many of you are all keeping the coinage from Ian's list of £45 in coin and all that? I know bit by bit people have been talking about the coins, and a few have done little tutorials on them. Hey, look at these. I wish I'd known about the mintage in the first place with these ones. Some of the bags of the Flopsies and Peters and Mrs. Tittlemouse are going for an absolute arm and a leg now. They're eclipsing what Newton was going for. To some degree, I think they're eclipsing what Jemima Puddle Duck was going for. When it comes to the rare date or low mintage dates on the 1s, 2s, 5s, 10s and 20s, having 3 of these tubs saves a hell of a hassle. and you can get a lot more in these than you can put into these little albums. So if you are looking at saving up all of the low mintage dates for these, I suggest you get 3 tubs. Quicker, easier, and better. And then I go on to the patented Indian takeaway special, or Chinese takeaway. Well, the overflows, because if you are separating the coins, the 95, 96, 97 10p's, you'll find a hell of a lot of them. Same with the 2013 2p's. Not so much the 1998 non-magnetic 2p's, but I have still got some spares in there. Some of the lower, like the 74, 81 and 84 pennies are relatively commonish as well. What's special about the 2013 2p, one looks brilliant and circulated. It's low mintage. Much lower mintage than the majority of 2p's, which means that as and when these are all going in and out of the banks and going out in and out of circulation and getting smelted and everything else, if someone is collecting a date line of all of the 2p's, they may be willing to fork out £1 or £2 to buy one on eBay rather than go through tons and tons of change to try and find one. If we all remember how much effort and how much of a pain in the butt it was to go through bags upon bags upon bags of coppers to find the non-magnetic copper coins as opposed to the steel plate coated coins. Try and get some bargains in penny auctions. But if you're a collector and you have no interest in getting your hands disgustingly grubby and having a mess on your top, and you ain't going to mess around with magnets, it'd probably be far easier just throwing £1 at eBay and picking one up for nothing. So none of these have I listed anywhere, and I won't list them for quite a long time. Although I've got 88 20p's, I've got loads of those now, and the 85s and 84s. But I'll just sit on these. Like Chris Spree, when he was going through all of the coppers, I remember he mentioned in it years ago that the copper value is going to be worth more, and I know you won 5, you were busy. Have you posted them yet? How much did it cost to post your coins back, doesn't he? No, Chris was going to have to be paying for 20 kilos, but I've got an envelope behind me I haven't taken to the post office yet, I haven't had a chance, which, although it's only 150 coins, it's blooming hefty. I think I'm going to be paying a fair bit of postage to get rid of that. But Chris Spree, a bit like me, would have remembered Ian saying something about the coppers, but he's actually gone to the effort of separating them all the time and keeping them separated. I threw all of the non-magnetic ones in the drawer for a while, and I got bored and got rid of them and just banked them like I did everything else. If I had continued right from the beginning, like I had started to do, I would have had buckets loads like Chris did as well, but I didn't. And I think that I've still got a watch to use, but over a year, yeah. One thing, Chris has been saving for over a year. Yeah, and obviously going through probably a tenner every week or so of coppers to build that mountain, but I don't want, like Ian said in regards to storing them in a dustbin in the back garden, no one's going to nick them because they can't carry the blooming things. But if he's looking at the long-term gain of waiting for 1s and 2s to stop being legal tender, then you'll be able to scrap them and they're worth more than the face value, then fair play. But my kids think I'm a hoarder enough already. The idea of me having a dustbin outside in the back garden full of 1s and 2p's that the magnet won't work on, I think they'll think I need to be sectioned. So I'm not going to put them through that because I know I'll get how much grief I'll get. Besides, that's probably a shrewd move, and Ian's a shrewd mover. He's a businessman, but I haven't got the time, inclination, or desire to go through that level of copper sifting. The ones in most of these tubs have come normally because I just go through my loose change. Every bit of change I get loose in my pockets goes into a bag, and I check it against the dates before I chuck it into a tub to go into the counting machines and change it over. I just look through, and amazing how many you pick up yourself. I am debating doing a few 20p hunts though, because like Ian said, if you got a £2 coin or 50p, which is a commemorative, you might from putting a hand and getting a change in your hand, it's there. And if you are interested in the coins, or you want to flip them to a different jar, that's easily done and takes a few seconds. Whereas to have a skegs at every 20p that comes into your possession is a different matter altogether. So there are probably undated ones in probably every town in the UK. It's just a case of finding them. And I think the benefit versus the reward versus the effort. If you find an undated 20p, it's got to be far better than going through 1,000 10p's to find one letter N. That would be just too disheartening for me, I think. I will have a play with the 20p's in due course, but for now I'll just stick to the 50p's and 2 quids, but I'm definitely not going to do a 10p. And if I ever do a 10p, you can always say, you can have a go at me, say, you said you never would. Unless they start having letters coming out in most bags and everyone's finding them all over the place. If that ever happens, then I may well do it, but until that happens, I won't bother. I'm not going to go through 100 quid's worth of 10p's to find one coin. And if people get excited because they've got a territories one, well, to be fair, they aren't that much interest either. Yeah, that's different to the normal Britannia or Shield, or Lion and Shield, but there's still nothing to get overly excited about in regards to the amount of work they've just gone through, going through all those 10p's. At least with 50s, you got every chance of picking up, not so much the rare ones like Q, but you got every chance of picking up a suffragette, every chance of picking up a 2018 Peter Rabbit. You got chances of picking up coins which are worth 10 times their face value quite easily, and you can probably now guaranteed to find one of those in nearly every hunt. Same goes with the Olympic ones. So that's worthwhile, and it doesn't take too long. If you looked at any of my videos on my Dragonlord coins YouTube, I'll do all of my, I think my £500 and £2 coins, all my 250 and 50p coins. I do all of these from start to finish without any fast forward or slow-mo or anything. I do it from start to finish in around 10 minutes because I just fly through them, and I check the dates on the Shields and the Britannias afterwards when the camera's stopped. I don't think anyone wants me hovering over them with a magnifying glass because of my eyesight to try and see the dates on them. So I fly through and pull out the nice ones. Oh, Scott's saying he's doing a 50p one now. Got £100 and found a Peter Rabbit 18 and a Shield 17. There you go. Each of these is worth £5. Happy days. Yeah, well worth doing. And that's just from 100. So yeah, nice one, Scott. Have you videoed that? You've got get out on your channel? Oh, Lighty's about to put up a link for 2006 QE2 80th birthday celebration, £5. I don't think I'll hit it myself because with my computer I might not get back. No, you don't video, nothing to hold the phone. That's fair. £5 coin, so let's have a £5 opening bid. I know you put up a link, but is that the packaging is coming in, Warren? Is it in the change checker packaging, or is it in raw mint packaging? I haven't opened the link, so I can't see. Just for other bidders who don't want to jeopardize their stream by opening the link. And Scott, if you do want to video them, you can pick up a tripod really easy. No packaging, but it is uncirculated. I got one from Amazon for about 13 quid with massively extendable legs, which makes it tall enough that I can have it floor mounted, but I can video onto the tabletop when I'm sitting down. Got like the boom kind of twist and everything. We have an opening bid, £5 from Marie. So a nice uncirculated £5 coin, 2006 for the Queen's 80th birthday celebration. Is there any increase on the £5, people? Do they hold phones? Yes, Scott. Hang on. I'll quickly. This one is called, you can see the make there or whatever, PU. PEYOU. But that boom drops. Hang on, little twist there. Phone goes into there, like that. Even got like bubble there to make sure it's level, but all of these are just like so it shrinks down to that in height, comes with his own little case as well. But it's it's a tiny little thing when it arrives, but you can extend it your floor. Marie's now an 8, and we're now getting close towards the countdowny stage where we'll hit the last 10, so I won't be saying anything in regards to any of the bids. Yeah, everything on it moves. I've got Amazon Prime, comes in his own little kind of canvas kind of zipped bag for it as well. Chris doing the countdown has been pausing for dramatic effect. Like I said, I don't say anything in regards to any bids now. So, well then, Polly. Assuming we're likely to put 25 quid of Westminster, that was 25 quid on Westminster. Meaning you got that for a nice little steal. Very nice indeedy. Pip one to the post. Yeah, Scott, if you're still listening, because I got this little baby on Amazon as well, and photographic equipment was one of the departments they had on their cashback. I think I got 8% cashback on it as well. Yeah, I got all these. I think I googled tripod for phone for or whatever, and it was one of the things I found. Because when I do a Google, not Google, Amazon search for it, I then always transfer things into a price loader high, and then I scroll down until I can find the one I'm after. So I'm not just picking out the sort the earliest one. Steve asked all the order, so I don't need to make any notes. That's good. Hi, Hannah. Nice to see you. We'll wait. I'm a bit tired, but that's about it. Question: who wanted a 2018 A to Z album? Asked Lorna. I think I can model one of those. I can think where I put it. Yep. So probably asking who's after one of these, the 2018 album. Very similar to the 2019. They put the colours in a different order. That was about it. Well, this one's nice full house. It was me, but 2019. Stevie B replying to you there, Lorna. Can't remember if it was Warren or Scott. Sounds like it was Stevie B instead. Warren and Scott are listening. Did either of you looking for A to Z album as well or not? Or is it just Stevie B? Oh, sorry, Marie. So you would have probably stayed in, but yeah, Polly picked you to the post. So girl power, still went to a girl. Hannah saying she needs both and the coins. That's a smiley face. Lorna, Stevie B saying it was definitely him yesterday saying that he was after one. Personal bike. Don't always stick to the bottom of this. That's unusual. Ah, there you are, Lorna. Warren needs the 2019 album as well. And they're saying to Stevie B that you need to meet at Costa. So I know a bandit. Well, that's right. You're both from the same neck of the woods, aren't you? Where the expression "same neck of the woods" comes from? A bit of a random. So yeah, all we got for these albums is basically a colour swap over. So anything that was blue on the 2018 album turns red, and vice versa for the following year's album. They do jump out, but first appearance they look identical. There's not a great deal of difference to them. I just secret this is the last year they do the alphabets 10p's. Be nice if they moved on to something else with the 10p's still, but I just wouldn't want it to be year after year after year, just different dates on the back of the things. That would become tedious after a while. Now they got the mood and they know they have the interest nationwide to buy them and make profit on them. I'm surprised they don't just run with it. It would be nice to get counties. Yeah. Your face is well known now, Hannah, but yeah, Stevie B, he's still walk around immune to fame and glory. Hannah and Stevie sitting in a tree, Kissing, over a Costa. Yeah, don't blame me, Luke. Good on you. I was surprised at the Mint when people were taking some photographs of people and other people wanted to stay out of them. All these people who do coin tubing channels and all we ever see is their hands, but they don't want their faces ever revealed. It just seems bizarre. They are Stevie. She's offering you a lift. You could travel to the Mint with Hannah and their friend if you're going. Hello, RJ. Nice that you could drop in. Hannah obviously wants the Diana option because she wants to pay a fortune. Lovely. If you got into Hannah's entry, I think it's because Lighty up there said, "Would you like a Diana auction?" I think Hannah obviously likes Diana. Oh, you're going by train. Yeah, so am I. I should drive. I suppose I'm too blooming lazy. Plus, I do find driving quite tiring, and on my medication, I don't particularly want to fall asleep. I was crossing one of the bridges into Wales, or any other part of the journey. Train's nice and easy. Although last time I stayed just the Friday night, so on the Saturday I was carrying around all of my stuff in the backpack on my back as well, in order to go direct from there potentially. Although I don't think I did go straight from there in the end, but the ability of going straight from there to the rail station, a room to leave my bag in. But now I'm staying Friday and Saturday night. I can be like a teenage mutant turtle with my backpack on the Saturday. It's nice of you, Lou. Lou's saying that she may drive. If so, she can give lifts home to people in her neck of the woods. Yeah, I know you take Warren. Yeah, we'll have to make sure that. Warren, before you get in the car, make sure the door opens from the inside out. You can wind down a window and things like that. Just basic security features and safety is highly necessary. If you see any cable ties in there, I suggest you get out quick. All right. Right. Disney from RJ. Scan through comments from before me. Joining and saw yours with the 2013 2P. Not sure if you got an answer. Yeah, mintage though. 40 million. God. Still a high mintage, but yeah, compared to the usual hundreds of millions. Ah, yeah, Scott, whilst you were back on a second ago, Lorna was asking in regards to the albums. Lighty said he was after 2019. Stevie B said he was after one as well, but she wasn't sure whether you were after one. Huh. Well, and I think if Hannah is after the £5 memorial coin of Diana, and it's the only coin with just her on it, and not her and Charles or whatever, but she won't be tempted with an auction. How can she not be tempted with an auction? If you create an auction with that coin, she's bound to be tempted. Lou's saying he'll be in drag with my new girlfriend. Brilliant. Marie's saying also to check the glove box for handcuffs. Yeah. Sounds like a good check as well, yeah. I bought some from using points as well, Scott, from Ian's site. I had the points and I was needing to spend them on something, and I worked out I've got a lot of 18s. I'm thinking I'm sitting on them for the future, but in the future it'd be probably nicer for me to advertise them out as the albums with the 18s in already. I think they might be a bit more desirable in our fast. Borrowing my fast cuffs. I normally got handcuffs knocking about somewhere. There we are. There we go. Got to keep them well oiled. Lovely little thing. Amazing how many people come in whinging about how the handcuffs hurts and they're on too tight. And if you don't put them on too tight, they can spin them around and then take all the skin off their arms. So you want it on quite secure. But everyone says, oh, they really hurt. And they made handcuff marks. Yeah, that's kind of like the point. The thing is, I always say to them, they aren't the pink fluffy sort in the bedroom. These are designed well, they are classed as a weapon, I think. With the old link chain ones, you have to really have control of the person in order to get them on. Whereas with this one, you get one cup on and you've got control of them. Because you move them down like that, and on the wrist twist, force them down to the ground. On the other way, make them jump up into the ceiling. So once you got one on, you can control them and get the other one off. It's amazing how many years we went with the chain ones when they were so ineffective, and you had so much struggling to get the cuffs on people who were fighting. Whereas these, happy days, grab one on, you just twist them straight down and stick the other one up. Nice and easy peasy lemon squeezy. Marie saying they aren't like hers. How many sets do you have, Marie? Is that why you suggested I go and checked in the glove box in Lou's car for? Is that where you keep yours? Lou's saying she's watching the bill now, not the coin channel. No, definitely coin channel. Yeah, Marie's, yeah, she's got a few sets by the looks of it. If Marie offers you a lift, check her glove box by the sounds of it. That seems to be her natural hiding place for them. Boom, 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 boom. Final Northern bidding against me. I can't even remember whether I've been on one. Did I win one of the albums? If so, that's something I'm still waiting to get. I don't remember if that's right. Kicked up as on the phone for a phone call. No. Let me do something coin related then. Let's talk about these little babies. There are so many different ways that the mint wax out their coins. And Billington circulated are nice, but the really fine quality ones are the proof ones, as you're aware. And obviously, I'm a little bit pernickety in which year I'm going for. I predominantly always go for the 1992 or 1993, depending on which one's got it in there. But I've got 3 of these cases like that, identical. And I can pick up one of these for give or take the same sort of price as buying a loose dual date coin. So if you are in the market to pick up some dual dates or just invest in some dual dates, don't be impatient and grab the first one that you see. Really have a look along the stream, have a look and see whether any of these have been advertised, because you can get them for a similar price. Nice leather bound one, but as you can see, the fastening is same as this one. So although it's leather bound, it's a bit more premiere as posh or whatever, but now it's not opening for me. There we are. Basically identical on the inside, just a posher outside. They all come with that a little bit. Most of them still have the real ones. But that one is nice. Red leather, little stamp on there, with basic opening. This one is even nicer. It's much softer leather, and it's got a little claspy opening instead. But once again, same when you get to the inside. Proof is a proof is a proof. It's the best standard that you can get, but you just see the variation of different ways they produced it. Scott, have you bought my coin? Not sure. It's large in my basket, so don't be buying it. Playing the one, right? First sounding like a parrot. One is any here at all non-magnetic. When you say all, are you talking about every single coin, or are you just talking about the coppers? Yeah, Scott's confused as well. If you're looking at just coppers, then yeah, 71 to 91, all of those are non-magnetic. It's only after 91 and 92 they started doing steel cores and then kind of plated on the outside. Right, Hannah's off shopping. She's running around quickly before someone else gets it in their basket. Coppers, yeah, 71 to 91. Every single one of those is non. But if you are separating them out, oh yeah, the 98 feathers. If you are separating them out, worth bearing in mind, like I showed on my little collecting tubbies here, some of them are more valuable dates than others. Little Mermaid, right. Yeah, my doorbell plays loads of different tunes, but I always get it to play Little Mermaid for me. Right. A little bit of mail. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see what we got here. Using your points on Saturday, yeah. Sounds good. Sorry you may get buffering. I don't think it's my side. Frozen here too. When you say Frozen, is that the screen or you just want to get into more Disney films? Let it go. Because I do like Elsa. Steve, that's buffering. I haven't made any sudden moves. White Ring of Death. I can't see anything. Mine's all been looking fine. It's back with you lot now. Good. Sorry, it went weird for a bit. I don't know why. Waste of paper. I'll be waiting ages for this. Well, they're bigger than I thought they were going to be. The dreaded Paul Curtis of Westminster on there again. I do apologise in advance, but the only way I could get hold of these And on my eBay, well, I haven't got them yet on my website, but certainly on my eBay, I have a number of coin covers. I don't go into stamps per se, but the coin covers are quite nice, and they're quite limited numbers, so I pick up a few every now and again. These ones I've been waiting ages to arrive, but I think you'll understand why I bought these. Let me quickly remind myself how much I paid for them, because it was a while ago. I'm still waiting for some Peter Rabbit ones as well. I love coin covers, got my £5 in them. They're nice. Don't talk to me about Westminster. Yeah, exactly. Wi-Fi got scared off by the doorbell. Yeah, like I said, I don't think my Wi-Fi's got any issues at all. I think it's just the age of my computer. My computer has got lots of issues, but I think the Wi-Fi's fine. Well, I paid, including post and packaging, I suppose, 22 quid each for these things, which I consider to be cheap and inexpensive. And this is how I make my few extra pennies, because I should list these similar to whatever the rest of the going rate is like on eBay, or be willing to just wait until they've disappeared out and I have the only one that's left, so people have to buy mine. I shall tease you by showing you from the bottom to start off with. Let's see what you can see. So there's just look at authenticity. They made 1,500 of these. Comes very nicely packaged. Well, look at a beautiful coin cover. Back a bit, there we are. So all the Gruffalo stamps with the Gruffalo 50p and the limited number in the corner as a package all together, as it were. Yeah, we may all hate Westminster, but I couldn't get this from any other source apart from them. And I think that has got a nice bit of desirability factors to it, because I love it. So yeah, 6 first-class stamps: Scrambled Snake, Gruffalo Crumble, Roasted Frogs, Owl Ice Cream, and as a mouse took a stroll, all was quiet in the deep dark woods. Yeah, I really like that. I've got a couple of these, and I bought these solely to whack out and make a profit on. Photograph it, whack it out. I'm pretty certain that these, along with a lot of their covers, quite quickly are a sellout on the site, which is why they then are the inflated price, give me my little profit margin on eBay. I don't buy shed loads of them and scupper everyone's chances of getting them for a normal price, but I always buy a couple of each of the ones I like the look of. I like the look of most of them, to be fair, because they are really nice. Right, what have we got? Work, office, just to the stream. You can get some pills for that, I think, Lou. Need some counselling. RJ's back to work. See you later, RJ. Marie appreciates the cover as well. Lighty saying he's got an Ethernet cable. No other problem. I never used to have a problem. I don't know why I do now. Like I said, I think it's down to the computer more than anything else. Streaming on the computer seems to take a lot out of it, or puts a lot of stuff in his memory banks, which I can't seem to clear from it. Can't sign into my account with them. Rang them on Friday. Guy said, oh, it's because you haven't bought anything for years. Alright. Tell me to reset it. That's Friday. Still can't get in today. Useless. Oh, for goodn's sake. Yeah, that sounds pants. You think they want a business. But probably anything that you're ordering from there, you can probably order from the old Change Checker eBay store. Because it's weird, you get the household limits on Westminster of no more than 9 per household or whatever, and then you can go onto the eBay and buy as many as you want. Indeed, you can order hundreds if you wanted to. I assume that's probably what Ian does. It is bizarre, but they do. At least if you're doing it online, they charge you like $2.99 for your entire order for your postage or thereabouts. Whereas on eBay, it's your $2.99 and then I don't know, like an extra 20 or 30p per item. So you're buying 20 coins, it soon adds up to a shed load more on top. Scott saying, yeah, Lou, I thought I was only one was on. Yeah. Yeah, she says she's addicted to the stream, but she's more addicted to Warren, I think, which is nice. You try and bug him, you make his day. Right. Hi, John. New Jersey Zoo. Oh, the new, yeah. No, not in capital. We aren't talking about New Jersey, the US. We're talking about Jersey, Channel Island. Zoo Silverproof you ordered. Yeah, I saw that and I ummed and ahed when I got the email, but yeah, it's got £2 on the back of it or whatever, or I think £2 or £5, and it's got Jersey, but it doesn't look like it's a coin which has been released in any sort of quantity, and I can't imagine they printed that and made the minting blocks and all that just for that really, really small number of coins. So I don't know whether I wasn't 100% certain of it. I looked at it, ummed and ahed, and then deleted the email. Yeah, I'm going to give it on the front of it in full colour and all that. But it's the like the gold plating and all that. It just looks slightly different to how they normally do. And yeah, 995 mintage is ridiculously small. The only one I know that's been that small before is the I think it's Jersey again. The £1 we were announcing stopping the £1 and they announced their new one. I think that's it's Isle of Man. Yeah. So another one of these ones, but Change Checkery, Isle of Man Silverproof, £1. Again, that tiny mintage, 995, which is why I'm not seeing these making. Well, then I'll probably pass up. When I saw the zoo one, it looked a little bit, yeah, full colour and all that, but Gibraltar did all the primates recently. I just didn't know exactly how much of it is going to actually go towards the zoo kind of charity thing. It says that they will benefit, but I don't know by how much. I wasn't too sure whether it's good cause. That was a while ago. That was the 2017 or so £1 I got there. Now I've got a little bit more love-hate relationship with them. I buy things like those coin covers because I can't get them in any other format from anyone else. And I buy the Change Checker packaged £4.50 ones, 50p's, because again, if they aren't being released into circulation, it's either that or paying 10 quid or thereabouts from the mint. So yeah, I'll buy what I need from them, but with that, I thought I was potentially more money making for them. Oh yeah, very good point, Alice, Suzanne, and good point raised by Warren. Just reminding people that we still have apples running. The sooner they sell out, the sooner we can have another one, and the sooner someone wins the prize. I know that the ticket sales have dropped dramatically since we are no longer getting like £3 off when you spend £4, but that doesn't mean that the prizes aren't still bargains and well worth having a look at. So if you're doing buying an item from the site, you may wish to add a few extra tickets to your order. Obviously, because if you are looking at entering these, then you're getting an order anyway, then you only pay the postage once. So you might as well just grab in then. Will and Warren seem to be in love with that coin. It is a nice looking coin. Just I would love to know how much is actually going to the Jersey's zoo, and a little bit bizarre open. I think it was celebrating 60 years of opening or something. It's a little bit, yeah. I'm sure everyone who gets it will like it. I suppose at the end of the day it comes down to personal taste, and comes down to me being a little bit more anti-Westminster. Love-hate relationship. I think we can all relate to that one, Warren. Spent too much this weekend. Yeah, I spent blooming hundreds and hundreds. And then I decided that I waited long enough, so I bought myself a Kew Gardens as well, which will arrive tomorrow. Or should do. It looks legit. I hope it's legit. If not, item received not as described, and get it disputed and refunded as soon as possible. But I'm pretty sure it's legit. A little bit more than I expected for it, but not much. Yeah, picked up. I spent far too much. Picked up a Gibraltar Cannon £2 coin, which I've got several of already, but this was a good price. Hi, Natasha. Glad you could join. If anyone here hasn't already smashed the thumbs up, if you could do so, that'd be much appreciated. Thank you kindly, one and all. Oh yeah, and don't forget you can invest in the Great British Coin Hunt for as little as 50 quid. You get a return of 50% over 2 years, and nowhere else offers you that kind of return. Certainly does not. I made my first investment a while back, and then in one of the A to Z auctions, I bought another £100 investment by using up some of my A to Z coins. I think it's a relatively good, safe bet with Ian. As we know, we could just stack up, like last year, people bought X amount of snowmen, like I did. That's within 12 months, they've gone up. Well, I've sold them for four times the price I paid for them, so that's a really good return. So it's getting canny with the coins, and that's why, like I said, a love-hate relationship. I can't get the basic non-release coin from anywhere apart from the mint for less than the 10 quid. So I buy from there. Warren's also suggesting that investments could be a good present for somebody. They don't even have to like coins. They just have to like Dosh. If you want to give someone 50 quid as a present, as a gift, or even a pair of friends or whatever, you can give them a £50 investment, copy of the email sort of thing instead, and then in 2 years' time they've got 75 quid and not 50. If they're into coins, they'll be even more interested and may then become a user of the site. And cufflinks are also great. The Royal Mint cufflinks based on the coinage are based on the coinage. They are made out of the coinage. I think Ian's got a unique selling feature in that regard. The Mint kind of do bits which are coin related and look a bit like Stephen Hawking, for example, whereas you're getting the actual coin if you're buying them from greatbritishcoinhunt.com. Well, not amended. What's the word I'm looking for? Lost the word. Well, put metamorphosized or changed into being a cufflink with a canny bit of solder and metal work. I've got a couple of lovely sets, and also got quite a nice, tidy little set of the old new 5p's. They're only small coins, but they're perfectly sized for coupling. The oversized ones are a nice bit of bling feature, and certainly will get noticed. But the small 5p ones, or if you're ordering like an A to Z 10p ones, like I got for my son, these are beautiful and perfect size for couplings. I'm going to leave you to it briefly. I need to quickly put the kettle on, nip upstairs, and I'll be with you in a mo. Right, what's been enough my aliens? Some of those didn't been away. So for something, things. Yeah, I'm going to show these off in a second. He's a cop. What do you expect? God, terrible. He was kidnapped by aliens. You make a drink? Yep, done that. Got Negan and Lucille. Lucille's his barbed wire. Named after his wife. What a romantic bugger. Yeah, I am retiring. Not even having to go on ill health grounds on the basis that I've already passed my 30 years pension full service. So I could have gone last year. But I remembered Warren's shameless plug-in for cufflinks, and I thought, I've actually got now on a full range to show you. Got these during one of his crazy auction things. These are some of his kind of trial and error pieces. We started out early on. So we got, not both Thistle, but showing the year there, 1998, as he put on the packaging. Someone's 21st birthday this year. Be perfect, year of their birth. 5p cufflinks, but nice size and quite durable. Relatively primitive kind of solder into the back, because there was like test pieces, trial and errors, but then they found their mojo, because obviously these are the ones I got from my son, his initials, and these are creme de la cremes. They look absolutely perfect on the back. They're shiny and gorgeous, and coming in a really nice case as well, which I was surprised at. I thought they'd just come in a little box or something, but nice stuff there. I think I like the sounds of Kidnapped by Aliens. Oh, thanks for that, Hannah. That's terrible. Things people say about me when I'm not here. And a pair of the Chunky Monkeys, which is Paddington at the Tower. Again, very professionally done. Gorgeous coupling in all respects. Stands out like a sore thumb. They're brilliant. I actually had to buy a few more shirts which do actually fit cufflinks, simply so I can wear more of my cufflinks. Warren may wish to comment on that, but I'm not going to. I'm better rather than you having ill health, Steve. No, I do have ill health, so yeah, I could have ill health retired 12 years ago, supposedly, according to my doctor, my FME, but because I was wanting to stay on, they were willing to accommodate, so good old disability discrimination and that, even in the cop shops, they try and do their best by their staff nowadays. Well, that's probably because they fear getting sued, but yeah, good save, yeah, right. Right, tomorrow, fireworks night. Northerners, or people north of a certain border, will probably know what this is. Image for anybody? It's my nibbles for tomorrow. New license back today after renewed every 3 years. Blooming X-Car. That seems like a money spinner for the government. I'm sure they're charging you a fortune. Natasha, husband loves parking. Yeah, parking's lush. I remember when I first moved down here after I left the army, and I tried to get parking. No one had heard of it, and everyone looked at me as if I'd gone mad. Not random. Parking is fireworks. Always, we used to always have a fireworks night. We used to have all the tables down by the kind of fireworks display in the village. You'd have stalls set up, and they'll be doing. There we go. Chris likes it. He's from Yorkshire, Somerset. Good. I'm glad some people have heard of it. Most people haven't though. Love the stuff. And lots of black treacle. I thought you meant parking. Yeah. No, that would be random. Yeah. Ingredients probably in the most healthy thing in the world. Ingredients number one, and they always do it in the order of the biggest quantity. And then is sugar, followed by black treacle, 15%. Then cane molasses. Then invert sugar syrup. Oh, eventually you get an egg in it, but yeah, and oats, but it's absolutely gorgeous. What was this, Steve? Someone called me again. I was just, I'm just bringing this random subject into the parking. I always have it. Every fireworks night is my treat time for parking. So I had no idea, Scott, that you had to do repeat licenses because of that. I would have thought once you're diagnosed diabetic and you're type 1 insulin dependent on that, and you're into your regime and you monitor it and you control it, I thought that'd be a done deal then. I couldn't imagine you'd need to continually renew it every 3 years. It just seems like you've been penalised for having diabetes, and that doesn't seem fair. Chris, if you hang on, now I'm getting confused. Chris said, love parking, and I'm from Somerset. Then I'm diabetic, but what the hell is parking? Oh, right. You'd have thought that you'd need to be renewed if your GP said it, or your optician. If you're being checked out, then unless there's a specific reason to go for a renewal, I can imagine why they'd force you into it. Because that surely is just going to pay each time and get a new card or whatever each time, and it seems like they're just capitalising on your misfortune of having diabetes. That doesn't seem fair at all. Have I got anyone tempted to buy any cufflinks though? Because until I saw them, my son, I know, will be made up with these because they are absolutely gorgeous. Right, Lighty's moving it on. Up next, we have a £2 Alaman Rally Racing 1998 coin. A bid of just £2. Great coins. I have half a dozen or so of those. I do like them. Got a great kind of rally car right on the front, as if it's in rallying mode, and it's slight twisted angle. I think you got another one or two you can see in the distance behind it chasing. Nice, very nice indeed. Oh, it's featuring you. Oh, that's all right then. Yeah, well, yeah, there's very few people know more about diabetes than people who actually have diabetes. So, of course, you could be happy or aware. And your medical checks, we should cut part and parcel for it. But if it's free, then that's fine. I thought they were just skinning you. I thought that's unfair. John's saying, still waiting for Stephen Hawkins cufflinks. Have you emailed John in the office in regards to that, John? Because obviously they are making them in location anyway. But hopefully we should be able to get some. Dizzy's making a bid, I believe, 2 for the Isle of Man coin. No, you haven't. Email the Great British Coin, and not the one which is in Lambert or whatever, but the normal generic one for the Great British Coin Hunt for FA for the attention of John, and just put the details on there, and he'll give you an update. If not, get them out if they have them. Hello, Susan. Chris is starting the countdown and reminding people that there's no restarts. It's 20-0, and that's the end of it. And I'm now leading. Sorry, Disney. I whacked in 3 for Isle of Man. Oh, there you are, Mr. Benson. John, like you're saying, if you have an old number, if you send it to him, he'll chase it up for you and get back to you. I love my tea. Oop. My son sent me a small gif of a woman who drank, I think he said, woman who drank 40 cups of tea a day, buried in tea box. Basically, her entire coffin was coloured, and all of it was looking just like Typhoon, which was glass in the glass. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, replacement for the ones that you sat on. That was a while ago now, yeah. The auction's now going. Seems to be going and gone. Going on for the second time. Going. Sold to Disney. Well done, Disney. I thought if I went 5, then you'd be upset with me, and I didn't want to get into your bad books, so I left it to you. I do have half a dozen or so, so it's a nice one to get. And if you want to add to that one, you can always get one of the 20Ps, which features the Ford Cosworth and Super Impressor. These are nice ones. They're quite collectible 20Ps for Isle of Man as well. Scott's asking a nice, detailed, and fully understandable question, Hannah, of did you get the coin, whatever it was. I hope that makes sense to you, because it makes no sense to me whatsoever. Come on, Scott, you could have done better with that. Did you get the coin, whatever it was? You totally lost me. Yeah, no, I'm not. It is what it is. I can pick them up for a certain price, and I know the price I pick them up for. Well, on that basis, I bid to the same thing. Oh, Chris, that's a really poor joke. 4 gallons of tea a day found dead in his own teepee. It's terrible. To be fair to you, John, you did several lines there, and quite often I've found myself inadvertently into a countdown because I've started typing and there's a decent paragraph. By the time I press return, a countdown started. Well, it hadn't even started when I started typing, but you can call on the edge as long as you weren't in the last 5 or so. If it's just a couple of words, then yeah. you should feel sorry for commenting, but you didn't. You did several lines, so you may have started typing before they even started the countdown. Oh, got you, Scott. Yeah, no, I think she was after. Well, the way I saw reading between the lines from what Warren was saying, I think there may have been a Diana memorial coin which only had Diana on it. There's a fair few people who like the Queen of Hearts to such a degree that they don't really want a crown or coin with Diana on it with other people in the background or foreground, i.e. the husband at the time. But if she hasn't cleared buying section of the account in that time, then I can't imagine there's someone else they're going to whip it out from under it. It should have been bought and sold, and she should, knowing the speed that John can work in the back office, she might be getting a dispatch notification before the day's out. Disney, as you're on here, and obviously Chris is here, although not Chris Spree, we still have a bidding war for a print. If anyone has any prints that they'd be interested in getting on auction, you can get yourself a bit of a bargain by potentially getting an auction for a lot less than the list price if there's no one else competing against you for it. Obviously, we don't start at the city price. We do have a nominal starting place, which is about 35–40%. But if there's something that you're after and you're thinking of getting in due course anyway, whilst we've got time on our hands now, you might as well have a fish through it, find it, let us know what it is, artist name and the name of the picture and number if applicable, and we can get it up on the auction for you. But there's no pressure at all. It's just that today we are doing some auctions. Some other shifts for other CJs may not be doing any. So it may be a case of striking whilst the iron's hot, if there is something that you were after. If not, forget about it. I'm just debating having a quick skegs whilst you're all here on how many of these A to Zs I've got for 2019. Because unlike having a bag full of the ones for 2018, these I just got on an ad hoc basis because there's only so much you could do at the same time. But got some buried down there as well. Let me get into that. Yeah, we're looking at that. I think this drawer could probably do with having itself being brought back to normality. I don't know, Scott. She's probably got them all by now. If not, there can't be many that she's missing. I don't know how many are left from the Isabella Brents because they are particularly nice prints. I think a lot of these are already gone. I wonder if I got a full A to Z in the 2019 year or not. So I just bought them ad hoc when I could find them at a decentish price. But I've got to watch some of them though. Next, we got that opening bid for prints. If Steve does at you a coin auction, 30% of retail starting bid. If I decide to throw one in, I'm a rebel and start you at face value. That's cool. Yeah, got that. Hi, Javid. Check with one thing. Printed different, lower starting. That's cool. Right. Oh, we need someone to even pick one that they want to use anyway before I need to go into whys and wherefores of the other bits. Just going to try and build this up. Certainly need to get some separate bags, I think, for some of these. We've certainly got a lot of post boxes and oak trees. Salisbury, that's better. Good. I've got a lot of peas. Get some bags and get these bagged up. Hello, Judith. Glad you joined. So I'm just doing a little bit of admin in the background. Because one of my drawers was turned into a right mess of loose coins. Up in the shop, back in 10. Okie dokie. If you go into the shop, Lighty, if you're going to take a Peter Rabbit with you, don't forget your phone. Hey, hey, hey. If you do an auction, let you know when you return. Yeah, we'll do. Right. Mixture as well. Some more bags, I think. Boom, 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 boom. So I'm a little bit distracted, but not for too long. I'm just cleaning the house a bit. See, what about snooker and cricket prints? Yeah, they're good. Chris has just put up a hyperlink for some prints that have proved quite popular. Animals playing snooker and cricket and stuff like that. Whilst I'm messing around doing this, and largely to some extent I apologise for ignoring you, you may wish to flip over onto that hyperlink Chris has just put up. Have a look at the pictures he's highlighted, and if they're of any interest, let us know. We can get cracking on one of these. I can't work out how we got so many mixed bags of coinage. They're all 19s, aren't they? Yeah. Right. I'm miles away from a full dictionary, full alphabet. But then again, I had no idea what I had in that drawer. You only specialise in so much. People the admin, admin. Brilliant. Okay. Will do. Thanks for that, Disney. These G's. Oh, G's. Get back in there then. Viva victory. One random S. That's bizarre. Oh well. M's. Lorna Lua Hannah. Are any of you still on? Scott's asking. John saying hi to Jared. Well, I was having a think on Angela's idea last night. Would it also help if we said large first class stamp with a coin, so we'll have to pay all the postage? Depends on the item, really, Jude. If someone's sending like a silver proof in a box, then it's going to lead a lot more than a first class stamp. But no, I'm going to be coordinating it. I don't mind sorting all that out one way or the other. As is all going to be in the house, I don't think we need to worry about probably recorded delivery and that, because I can't imagine anyone's going to pretend their items gone missing to try and screw somebody over. So we should be able to be relatively competent amongst ourselves to just post them out in a sensible fashion to get there. So yeah, I'll probably just absorb whatever the postage is, but I suppose if people are wanting to contribute, then they could send a stamp, but send the stamp loose, not addressed to anything, not attached to any envelope or anything, because obviously depending on what items it depends on what sort of postage price is going to be needed for each. And if it is silver, even though they will say, oh, you're on covered to send it, yeah, they'll say that, but quite often they'll still make some form of contribution. Like if something goes walkabout, so with something slightly more pricey, then I'll probably want to send it at a slightly better postal degree. Steve or anyone, do you know if there's a coin with fireworks on it? None that I'm aware of, Scott. So open to the room if there's anyone else who's aware of a coin with a fireworks on it. QP. Great. The letter I had the most of already was P, and now I've got a bag of 50, including all P's and Q's. Well, do it. Shove all these in a different place. XSH, T's, I's are new. Oh yeah, go for it. Well, to a degree, probably the closest you're going to get. Good call. Every time I've looked at the coin, I've never really associated it with fireworks, but I always thought more like the rods, like black rod and things like that. I always thought it was more like coat of arms sort of designs, but yeah, it's probably closest thing to fireworks any coin's going to be. Although if you go into world coins, I'm sure you could type firework in coin and you're probably bound to find some from China, I thought. At some stage over their coin producing career, they must have done fireworks. They've been making coins for thousands of years, and they've been making fireworks for thousands of years. I can't deviate away from the stream to have a look myself on the basis that my computer will sulk and sulk and bid me off. One tea down, one with the tea. Need some sustenance, I think. Yeah, stars. Looks fireworksy, yeah, to a degree. Anyone want a custard cream? No, just me. All right. See how many I can eat. I think my daughter ate my last bag of Maltesers. Definitely go and walk about. And some 85% dark chocolate. That way, biscuits and chocolate makes it a bit more of a balanced meal then, doesn't it? I wonder why I've got a big belly. Anybody want to talk about anything coin related? Or anything else? In the absence of me knowing anything about any firework coins and being able to go off Googling. But like I say, I would be surprised if China hasn't produced one at some stage. Well, you tried Googling it, Scott, did you? Came up blank. No, just start a conversation. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's awful when I'm just staring at the screen. Sometimes we're chatting and chewing the cud and it just flies. Other times it's like pregnant pauses and just waiting for some form of inspiration. I used to hate dark chocolate when I was a kid. The thing is, dark chocolate is something you come to appreciate more as you get older. But yeah, Alex is talking about the C98 as well. Yeah, the shooting stars, I think, is the closest we're going to find to one of those, I think. I'm just looking forward to seeing the snowman tomorrow. There you go. Scott's just saying if you want to listen to him waffle, tune in on the night shift between 10 and midnight on Tuesdays and Thursdays, where he's there. And without somebody giving some inspiration, I'll go on a bit more if I get a chance myself to start a conversation. It kind of dries and goes a bit quiet. I'm just loath to bring things out and show constantly, but yeah, the second one should be out tomorrow, we believe. Building it up, I reckon they'd have made 25,000. Well, maybe 30. Good question. Like there in regards to, is the TGBCH going to have the snowman coin for sale? They will endeavour to stock them. They endeavour to stock every coin that comes out. They're just having problems with the people of the food chain being pernickety and messing them around in regards to supply. Yeah, the silver proof, I reckon they'll do 25 or 30,000. How many did they do last year? I think they said it would be after doing a quick sellout as opposed to having them lagging around. They learned their lesson from Paddington. They were too greedy, making 60,000 of each, which is why they're now having to get rid of them for half the blooming price. So, well, I'm surprised. I thought he'd minted more than these. Last year's snowman, silver proof, they made 20,000 of them, and only 15,000 being available in the block kind of format. As shown, they may increase on that number, but they won't go ridiculously high. But these sold extremely well for them, and the resale value now of the printed and circulated ones has gone up massively. So I'm going to be buying as many of these new ones when they come out as possible, to stack away for a year or two's time. And I'll buy a couple of the packaged silver ones if I get a chance, because even now that the snowman you can still get, now the hype has gone down a bit, for less than tons of, oh, sorry about that. Oh, look at that, Madeline's found one. 2002 East Caribbean States firework, $10.65 on eBay, or $9.99. First day cover, Jubilee over Palace coin. So there's a few ones over fireworks on. Lovely. That sounds nice. Yeah, some of the silver proof ones that I imagine I want to keep the numbers similar to last year of the snowman, so they can say that they're another massive immediate sellout and build the hype and build the publicity as a result. But they'll probably flog them hand over fist in regards to the normal £10 packaging. One's confirming that the Great British Coin Hunter will not be getting Christmas 50p. But as we can see from the price of the normal change checker package snowman now, certainly well worth getting hold of some and putting them to one side for a year or so and then flogging them out on eBay. Because you can, it's definitely a very shrewd investment where you can now guarantee at least doubling your money. Bought myself an egg cup to put some of my loose 50p's in. Couldn't resist, wouldn't normally bother, but as it just come out on the coin when I saw it, I thought, yeah, I'll have him. Scott would be going for from change checker with no out. 3 for himself and 1 for his mate. Sorry, do I cough there? Don't like me. Yes, Scott isn't there to invest per se in coins, which is why he's only going to be picking up what he needs, the 4, but get them from Westminster, the household limit of 9, but if you get them from the change checker on eBay, many as you want. I got about 40 of the last ones, I'm down to my last 20. Prices have risen and risen as I've been getting rid of them. And I would like, ideally, if I can, to sit on those and not use any of them and keep those. Because the 50p Christmas ones, just like in Isle of Man and Gibraltar, are the most sought after, most collectible. If you've got the Isle of Man collection, you want to move across onto Great Britain or Gibraltar anyway, if they stop making the 50p's which they have in the Isle of Man. Likewise, if they ever stop in Gibraltar, then people will be looking at continuing using the UK ones. I can't imagine the UK, after having the success they had with the first Snowman and the guarantee to match that with this one, I can't imagine they'll stop, not as we've seen what the Mint does in regards to its money-making machinery. They're on to a guaranteed winner by continuing. And I would think that they may well decide to play the long game and do a bit like we had a bit of for the Isle of Man. They never finished the full set, but the 12 Days of Christmas is a really easy win. I think 6 geese of corn, I think, was as far as. Was it any higher than 6? I think 6 geese of corn was as high as the Isle of Man went. Then it went off on a tangent and did something else. You don't really want to have all the maids of milking and lords of leaping. I think these coins will look probably silly and overcrowded and cluttery, but some of the other ones, they can play with them. Yeah, you were lucky to get that in a hunt, Snowman with the snow dog. I flogged it for about 40 quid, yeah. Got a handful. It's a really nice coin. Very nice detail on it. One. Probably got too many mountains. Stay put. I've never yet found a single Isle of Man 50p, Christmas 50p in a hunt. I don't know anyone apart from you, Scott, who has. Scott has found one of these, which is Snowman, I suppose they always refer to the boy as James, but with the snow dog as well. But that coin, this one obviously is in uncirculated condition, but any condition, you're looking around the £40 mark for that. And Scott found one of these just whilst going in for doing a coin hunt for 50p's. I don't know who would have pulled that out and decided to just spend it, but I wish I'd been lucky enough to find it. That's, in my opinion, the equivalent of finding a Northern Ireland £2 coin in a £2 hunt. Same sort of value and markup on it. Yeah, very nice find, Scott. I'm just sick. Warren's back. Yeah, we haven't had any. No one's pulled out any coin that they like to have an auction, and no one's pulled out any print. So on that basis, we haven't. Yeah, Judith, I'm jealous too. I still reckon I'll probably never find one of these. Just like I'll probably never find a Q, which is why I decided. But I think the chances of me finding an Isle of Man Christmas coin is about the same as me finding a Q. And in regards to some of the Isle of Man Christmas coins in 2003, 2008, they're worth 3 or 4 times the price of a Q anyway. All right, Scott. Hope everything goes well. Catch you when you get back. There we go. Warren's a businessman. He's calling me his mini me. Generate some sales, so we need to get some auctions going. So I'm assuming from that he's going to suggest an item to get you all tempted. Fortunately, I can't think of something individual which would potentially float someone's boat, because we're all... Yeah, I do, John. Buying it from Change Check or buying it from the mint depends on who does it cheaper. I think they're relatively much of a muchness, but if you buy it from the mint, you can buy the sets in the books, and if you go through Top Cashback on that link I send, you can get 7.35% of whatever you shell out back. So 73p per pound per tenner. So what's that, about 350 or something like that? Depending on what the price is, get that cash back as well, so that can come off the price. But they have made it clear they're only doing 1.2 million of the 2019s, so they are going to go up. There's no doubt about that. And if they stop making them and they don't keep on regurgitating the same dies and just changing the date, which I hope to God they do stop doing, then they'll start getting, the prices will start generally rising quite quickly. I'm sitting on a hell of a lot on that basis. But mine all the 2018s. 2019s are just sorted through, which is not many at all. Just a token amount I picked up from eBay at the right sort of price. One bag of 50. Can't think how much I paid for that, but that's all P's and Q's. Right. Warren's coming up with some £2 coins. Paul's waiting to see what he types next. We'll wait to hear with bated breath. See if we can flubber my gas or gas my flubber. Okay, £2 bill of rights. Let's see if I can get one to show. Scattered down there somewhere. No, it was all duds. Buried under the other thing. Bill of Rights 2 came out in 1989. The Bill of Rights and the Claim of Rights. Claim of Rights is much smaller mintage and a lot more pricey as a result. Bill of Rights is a really nice coin. The coins are nearly identical apart from the wording bill and claim, but the prices are dramatically different. Madeline was going to say £1 coins as have all two. We have all the £2 coins. Right. May well be next then, but for now, the one we got listed, if anyone wants to put a bid on, is the 89 Bill of Rights £2 coin. The opening bid at just £2, face value. Does anyone not have that coin? I could show it, but I really need to move loads of piles in order to get to it. The reason I haven't put a bid on, too bad. I just got a message slide across saying my Amazon package has been dispatched. Anybody want to go on top of Marie's bid? Countdown started. Reminder, there's no restarts. I have a fair few of them, so I'm not going to be bidding because I have no requirement. Countdown's now 13, 12, 11, entering the last 10. So mine's got a bit of buffering because mine went 10-9 immediately. It's taking a while. We're now going to be entering the last 3. Marie, you got that one? £4 again? One, if you're listening, Marie, when you popped out to the shop, listed on the feed that she'd paid for the first one over on the admin, so she's heading over to do likewise on this one now as well. So Marie, in case you didn't on the first one, I'm sure you probably did, but make sure when you are paying on the admin you make a quick comment on what you're paying for, and in this case it'll be Bill of Rights. I don't think he would ever give the claim of rights for £4, but yeah, Bill of Rights, quite happily. Well done. You got away with that one quite nicely because there's little to no competition. Right, Lighty, Madeline suggested pound coins. She's got all the £2 coins already. I don't know whether everybody is looking to fill any gaps on pound coins or whether they did or didn't. Dizzy saying, yes, I did that, Steve. Oh, was it you, Dizzy, that suggested pound coins? I thought it was Madeline. I'm losing the plot. My scroll never works. Now I'm confused to what you're referring to now, Disney. Sorry. My stuff in here. Oh, you put no admin. Excellent. I've got loads and loads and loads of the old pound coins. Plan to sit on them just until the price rises. That bag is just the flax. Probably about 50 quid in each bag. What's this one? Lion Rampant. Bush Dragon. Lion Passant. Melee Bridge. God, I get too many messages on this bloody thing. Come on, get out of it. Well, that's intriguing. Hold on here. Hi Stephen, everyone. Dangers I know, but we think about Christmas tree raffle. What about we pledge a coin donation? Email Steve with a picture that can be shown. You can allocate the number and make your tag for the tree. And all that needs to be done is the brokering of the email addresses. Yeah, this add up. Quite addictive when you post directly to the winner. Saves paying double postage, keeps it out of the Christmas post, and saves me a fortune. That sounds good to me. Yeah. Madeline, are you saying just random dates you only have Cardiff? You only need Cardiff City in the last round pound, or that's the only two you have? Because in that case, you're forgetting the dates, just the actual design. You're missing 22 designs because there's 24 of the round pound. Actually, no, 25, I think. John Benson, update from Warren in regards to the cufflinks. Ian's going to call him directly and he'll get back to you hopefully soon. Have an answer soon. They only have, in that case, you're missing loads upon loads. I haven't actually looked because I'm inundating myself with the pounds. What's in stock like in regards to the round pounds? And how are they advertised? Warren, I don't know whether we can come up with any sort of like mixed lot for people to bid on if they're interested. I just got 2 bags of 50p's I found in here, which I wasn't expecting to have in there. So I'm just going to see why I had them in there and what they are. None on the website that you can find. Right. All these ones. No idea where I got all these. What we'll find is 15, 16, 17 £1 coins. So probably better to buy them as they're more expensive. Alright, cheers for looking. Yeah, I have all of them. I've got a set of them all listed, the full set of 24, I can't remember for how much, on my eBay. You can find them on eBay. Sellers are selling them left, right and centre, relatively low prices. Ooh, that's nice. That ain't a free. So it's always a free, wasn't it? It's just a bag of cash. For some reason I had 20 quid of cash, 50p's in that, with all my pound coins. No idea why. No, there's more as we did the full capitals. Yeah, there's nice set of the 4 floors. These are always good. Capital cities, i.e. London, Belfast, Cardiff and Edinburgh. Okay, nice. Okay, whole fire is loads of £1 now. Good. Okay, if you want to come up with some sort of mixed bag from there, then is there anyone else apart from Madeline who's interested in getting hold of some pound coins? It all depends on what you put in the search box. Depends what it throws up. Sounds good to us, Ward. I think that's what Madeline's after. I got this in a £2 hunt. Bag of 500. Stamping. Well worn. Tiny amount of lettering on it. Appears to be Arabic. Got no idea what part of the world that coin is from. What it is. But I know it certainly probably isn't worth £2. I think I'm going to take it back to the bank and see. Oi. If you've got a Cardiff one, Madeline, you got probably the second most expensive one already. The last pound, the one they never put into circulation in any description, the last £1 can go for a bit now, but invariably the most expensive one you find is that one, which is the Edinburgh. And then second to that is the one you say you already got, which is the Cardiff's. Then it fluctuates. Crown Shield or whatever. Crown Shield is another one that goes for a bit on top, but you've only got random amounts of them scattered about. Clean all the bridges. Oh, they're expensive, are they? Can't say I've ever looked because I've got them all. How much is Cardiff worth? It's hard to tell. I haven't looked at the market for a while because I mainly played around with those and was flogging them left, right, and centre as the £1 was going. And a lot of coin collectors then decided they wanted to fill up their missing gaps before the coins disappeared. So some of the prices inflated themselves towards the end. And then as soon as the new style pound came in, the market dropped quite heavily because people had already filled up their gaps and were now looking forward and not looking backwards to filling in collections. We do know that as new collectors become collectors, and then they're going to try and get as much as they can, and people start backfilling. So you may start collecting today and be picking up things that are in your change today, but you're going to then go backwards, and eventually when your collection gets full enough, you'll diversify across. So if you've got every 50p and 10p and £2 that's available, you then start looking backwards. What's 50 quid in the inside? Cardiff. Got me a single Cardiff coin for £50. I would hazard a guess, Madeline, you haven't read the listing fully. Oh, uncirculated. Yeah, well, yeah, can be, but in the same respect, you can get that in year sets. 2011, it came out along with Edinburgh. 2011 year set is the year set that contains the Kew Gardens, so you can't get the year set cheaply. So the only way you're going to find that unk away from the year set is if you're finding it on a coin cover, and then you'll be able to get. You could probably search 2011 coin cover on eBay and find coin covers which will feature the coin. You'll find coin covers that feature all four of the capital city coins for well under the 50 mark, and that is unk. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, yeah, you're right, Scott. No, yeah, 2009 was cute. 2011 is the King James's Bible, and I think Mary Rose or Magna Carta. Again, you also got some non-released coins in there, including the 50 pence, etc., which is why the price is higher for that year set as well. Bizarrely enough, the 2010 year set is a sensible-ish price you can get hold of it for, whereas the one before and the one after are over the 100 mark. In regards to the Q, well over the 100 mark. The difference 1 year makes. I would think that the 2018 year set in years to come will be one of the most expensive sets there is, bar the Q one. Mainly because there's only the pound coin that got released, so nearly every other coin in there, because they haven't released any of the main coins from the commemoratives apart from Sherlock. I think all the other ones they've done which is surplus to their year sets, like the Paddingtons have been released. But all the other coins in the year sets are coins which haven't been put into circulation, both commemoratives and definitives, bar the £1 coin and the Sherlock. I think everything else has been not released because there's no need for them. They don't need the coins to be released. There's no desire, and the Treasury hasn't told them to release them, in which case, why the hell have they been making so many new designs, if not to fleece coin collectors? I don't collect them per se, John, but you could probably find all of these in one decent 50p hunt. You get one 250 bag of 50p's from a bank. I can't imagine there'd be any that you wouldn't get unless the years where they haven't released any. And Scott's pointed out that Ian sells them all on his site, so you can probably find some of your gap fillers there. But Sky's a avid coin hunter to get his coins. I would have thought he's probably come across every one of those coins multiple times just during his normal hunts. Wouldn't put them to one side for any particular reason on the basis they aren't commemorative. Oh yeah. Sorry, you mean like that? Yeah, that size. Actually, I've got covered in front of me. I've got some on my website as well, John. Dragonlordcoins.com. Or if they aren't on there, they're on my email. I've got a couple in front of me now, though, 1983 and they're both 1983. Came across them in the drawer yesterday. I'll just put one aside to add to my my eBay one. Let me see whether this thing can open without knocking up my stream. Only open one thing, maybe I have a chance. Plus I don't have the daughter in the house, so I don't know if her device is sucking all the Wi-Fi as well. See if I can get this open. Provide a hyperlink. Come on. I can hear the whirling in the back of my computer, like the cogs turning. It definitely wants to be retired as my computer. Get a pickaxe to it and totally knacker the hard drive so that I can take any data from it. Send it to microchip heaven. I think it's going to have his funeral pretty soon. Feel a bit cruel putting out to pasture. It's been quite a nice computer, but it's getting too old now. I think it's a kind thing to do, put it out of his misery. Whilst I'm doing this, I'm looking like a clueless fish. Yeah. Come on, for heaven's sake. There we go. Come on. I've got a big pause, just try and swap between channels. There we go. Right. Dun, 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 dun. Just all the 2019 10Ps, A to Z from Raw Mint, all sold out, waiting for delivery. Where's Bye, Natasha, if you haven't disappeared yet, I thought you were just saying goodbye. Warren reminding you still got a patent and some pulls and Raw Mint packaging. Dun, 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 dun. Right, what we got here? Now, I have no idea whether that list is going to work. Just put up a link there which may or may not be of any use to Man the Beast. I was expecting it to be a shortcut to my eBay for John to look at, because down on there somewhere is the old 50p's. I've got some listed. Could you check whether that list actually takes you to my eBay, or whether that is just a list that takes you into Cyber Void. Otherwise, I'll find the actual item number. Just take me a bit longer to find the item number or the specific item. Did that take you to your eBay, does it, Chris? In which case, that's just a list to take you to your own items, as opposed to my specific. I thought it was too short with no other weird numbers in there. I thought it needed to be something slightly different. Alright. In which case, that's the next to no use to man the beast. So let me get rid of that. Confuse the stream. Come on, what's it doing now? Right, let's say goodbye. Boom, 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 boom. Should be gone. Yep. Oh, I think I know what. That's because I've hid it to my list of items. If I go onto my items, my seller ID, and then go onto items, I'll probably give me the unique list then. I'm not au fait with creating hyperlinks and that. It's a go bit out of my normal territory. Come on, come on, come on. What's it doing now? I can't see the screen, and I'm trying to do something else on a thing that doesn't like me and takes forever. Oh yeah, there's bullion coins as well. How the hell this works? Come on. Right. Yeah, looks like I got rid of it now. Sorry about that, John. Order number. It'd be nice if we got some sales. Yeah, it would. And she says, suggest something you know what's in stock. We could do with increasing the stock. Right, John Benson, I've just put up, well, hopefully this time should be a correct link to my items. Down there somewhere you'll find large 50p's. I've got a couple of 1983s I'm going to add on there later on, which I came across yesterday. So if you can't find them in the store, and I do have them, then you're more than welcome to pick from there. I've got no idea whose idea it is now, John. I thought it was Angela's. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing some form of Christmas raffle in regards to like a Christmas tree, and have prizes donated, and then raffle tickets bought and get them sold off. You talk about like a countdown advent calendar. Yeah, 76 Isle Man will be Viking. They did Viking ships on the 50p's for most of the 70s. They also did some TTs going back that date, but predominantly after. They didn't start doing the Christmas coins until 1980, which was the world's first Christmas 50p, which is, as I call it, the carriage. Some people say Pickwick travels or whatever. I don't think it's got anything to do with Pickwick papers and things like that, but it is like a carriage, like the old horse and carriage stage. So yeah, 76. Again, I've done this a few times with this book in recent days, but I don't know what I've done with it. I was using it a couple of days ago. It was here. What have I done with that now? That's going to do my head in, because I know it can't be far. Is that gone? Marlon, if you like coins with ships on, you should definitely be looking over Jersey. Jersey's done a great range of ship pound coins. The Hebe, Percy Douglas, Tickler, Resolute, Gemini, Century. The round kind of, the Bonzi kind of pound coins, like our old ones. Really nice. And then if you're looking for 50p's with them on, here we go from 1971 onwards. This is Isle of Man. Some of them is the same picture as you can see there, just the different years on them, but then they moved them around a bit. And we picked up loads of different designs. Hang on, shouldn't be that page, shouldn't I? There we go. And there's more of the Isle of Man. Can't see what I'm showing you here there. And these are still at the top of the ships. Then we move into the TTs. Yeah, the first TT was 81 actually. But there's some of them with weird prices. That's shown. Confused on that one. That trophy one there, you quite often see going for an arm and a leg on eBay as well. You got that trophy one there, the Tourist Trophy 2004 and 7. 2004 was a rare one, worth a lot more than the one in 7. The Philip McCallan, entertaining because this is the most common one you'll see, the 1997, but that's a small one, and you can see the price, about 50p to a quid, about common as much to some degree. That is 30 mils, not 27. That's the large style. Where many of these made, hence why these go for 500 to 600 quid. Same coin, just large and small. And again, prior to that one, did the same design previous year, 1996, and that one is a few hundred. And in 1998, which I got by accident, I'd ordered some cheap and very affordable 1997 ones there, worth about 50p. But one of them was a 1998. I turned that one into being 40 odd instead. Any idea price of a 76? Let's have a look. 79 was a bit of a strange one because they did a Day Tin World edge inscribed, and the non-inscribed edge is about a fiver for 1979, but the edge inscribed is, well, 15 to 25. And then they did one in 1980, which was just for the, as they called it, the New York exhibition. Again, edge inscribed, and that one's worth about 40. Going back to your earlier request, 70, we're looking at around 4 to 6 in circulated condition, 8 to 10 uncirculated. You got all those. All right. As I said, I don't know what's on there, John. I found these yesterday in a different drawer. These are the large style Britannias. They're both 1983s. I'll be just adding those to the fold later on. I don't know if you need 83 or not. I wouldn't have thought so because I've got a couple of them here, so they can't be the rarest year. Otherwise, I wouldn't have them there. Right, Chris says, yeah, a lot of the Channel Islands do 20 pages of the ships on. Like the Falklands, they do a sheep on theirs. I do like the Falkland ones though. Chris says, there's a plan. I have to get the ratings to do as I see fit. We give people a chance to restock. We need to be generating sales somehow. Yep. Yeah, Warren's not a boss man. And he can wriggle things up and keep things fresh whenever he feels the need. But yeah, again, generating sales, we need to have the stock which people are wanting to bid on. Yeah, the copper auction is supposed to be first of the month, but Warren may mix things up a bit occasionally, as he sees fit, when he sees fit. Come on, people, if I wasn't comparing, I'd be flying around through his site, finding things I'm after, and then throwing them up as suggestions for auctions. There'd be stuff on there that you would want to have, which you can potentially get. Hang on, as I'm saying that, Warren certainly disagrees. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. There is literally thousands of coins, and if I wasn't on here comparing, I'd be going through there, finding some of the coins I want, and then saying, "Can we have an auction on this one?" I'd be getting it for a cheaper price than if I was buying it direct from the site, uh, or likely to in an auction. I don't think we're going to do any copper penny auctions today, Chris. If we are going to do them, I think one will probably throw out a bit more notice so that gives everyone a chance to have a bid. Right now, we are able to auction though anything on the site apart from coins with COA, the ones that we're releasing into circulation, or mystery boxes, stroke investments. But there's lots and lots of coins from lots of different countries and channel islands and territories, of lots of different denominations and values. And if you pick up any one that you want, if you let us know, we can play with them and get them out on auction. And like I say, if I wasn't doing the feed now, I would be on the site scrolling through the territory areas and finding some of the coins I'm after. Although I am on this here, so I can't. But Warren, I'm looking at building up mainly for my own, because although I'm not a collector per se, I do like the Falklands because I spent a lot of time down there. I'm looking at building up my Falkland Island collection. I recently bought a fair few 50p's of Warren Fox and things like that. I have a few of the 20p's and a few of the coppers. If you can make up a decent mixed batch of Falkland Island coinage, including a couple of the £1 coins, and work out the value and do a starting rate on that, I will bid on it, even though I can't actually look at it and facilitate it and find it because I'm stuck on this side of the camera. If you can come up with an auction, you will entice me into making an opening bid at the very least. And if someone else is after it, we can push it up again. And that is generating sell in out of stock that he's got that he needs to clear. So I'm happy to do that. But obviously, unfortunately, whilst I'm stuck on this side, I can't create a mixed bag myself. But I'm more than happy to leave that in your capable hands, and I'll be trusting of you on that. But like I say, I don't need any of the 50p's because I have loads of them. Well, you can throw out pound coins, some more 20 cash. Well, no one wants to do coppers right now, and I don't think it's right to do coppers unless we've kind of forewarned the community as a whole, because some people will tune in just to bid with coppers. We can't just throw in the odd one without any warning and make it so there's only one or two potential bidders on it, those who just happen to be online at the time. We had a much higher constant watching numbers throughout. Oh, and John, is that you interested in any old Britannia 50p's being created as a listing as well by Warren? And if so, is that after you after a mixed bag as well? Because I was certainly planning on going and creating a few orders for the Falklands myself in due course. So if you can bring them up now as an auction, that'd be brilliant. Yeah, and John's interested in some old Britannias as well. Chris, I'm not giving any mix. I'm looking at cash. I thought today was cash auction. No one's mentioned to me coppers. And like I'm saying, I don't think it's particularly fair on the community as a whole to suddenly just create a copper auction halfway through an afternoon stream which hasn't been advertised as such. Because some people would have made the effort to tune in specifically to bid in 1 and 2p's if they've managed to sort them and hoard them. I would expect, as a community user myself, that if there was an auction, I was going to be using the things I have got bagged up next to me and sorted through with magnets, that I'd be given some advance notice. And cash is best for Marie as well. I wasn't probably even on there at the time. Oh, right, global. The rubber stamps, I think. I thought you meant coins which had rubber on them. Yeah, the coins which are acceptable are state quarters, park quarters, and I think he also agreed that any $half or silver dollar coins. So not notes, obviously, dollar bills. But state quarters, they made a quarter specific to each state, i.e., the whatever, all of the states of the US, and they also did some for the national parks. We are looking at the basic, normal, standalone quarters where there's loads of them, but we're looking at the ones where there's a special thing. Here's a stupid one. Is there a coin with Superman on? Yes, there is. It's not a coin per saddle sort of thing, and I'm pretty sure the Marvel is currently available from Royal Mint, the Marvel, and I think Game of Thrones and various things like that. You can certainly, if you do a search, you'll find them. They'll be more like medals, tokens, whatever. But yeah, I got a really nice silver. Well, there's a silver bill. It was like a note, like a bank, like a fiver sort of thing, but it's a tenner, but it's made out of silver, and it was had the Thanos on there with the kind of Infinity Stones gauntlet on there, and it's all beautifully framed and into a little booklet, which I gave to my son. I picked it up for peanuts. Rather than create a mixed bag of coins, I'll be auctioning a voucher for a particular country. Yeah, well, I'll certainly be interested in Falklands, but like you say, if there's no one else to bid against, then it's just me taking the for an opening bid, which isn't right. So if there's someone else who's interested in Falklands, if they could show willing, and then we could go down our line. If not, we can move on to the next thing. John Benson is certainly interested in the old style 50 pences, and Madeline's put in there that she's interested in them as well. So there's definitely two there. Global Hunter saying there's some nice Canadian Superman coins. A doable proposition to go with the old style 50p's. So yeah, I think that's the one you should be looking down towards now, Warren, then, is the old style 50p's. Because I don't think there's anyone else apart from me with an appetite for the Falklands. And Chris is after clarification in regards to the 1/2p auctions, non-magnetic. I think this is in regards to his earlier comment in regards to the, what did he say, 100 old pennies? I'm trying to remember now. 1967 large penny. I think we just have to bear with now briefly, peeps, because I think we've just thrown about 5 or 6 things at one at the same time. There's only so much you can juggle, I think. There are John and Madeline. One saying that you can do a voucher for old 50p's up to 1997. Madeline's in. I'm assuming you are as well, John. I know when I created my first eBay listing for the old ones after I'd done that bank run and got a big watch from the bank, I know I certainly misjudged the prices with some of them because all the 80s went quick as hell. The other ones have hung around a lot more. Yeah, Chris, I think your 1967 penny is a bit like my Falkland Island. You're after them, I'm after them, but there's not anyone else to compete with us. And obviously, this is a business that needs to generate income, not give everything away at a third of the opening price. So unless there's more people on the stream and people wanting to play with them, Marie saying I want a big 50p for the sake of it. Well, we got two who after it anyway. Madeline and John Benson are keen on getting some 50p. So if you're interested, just for the sake of it, it's still another potential bidder. So it makes it a bit more doable for Warren to be able to bring it up and create it and justify it. Whereas with me and Chris, I'm after Falklands, no one else's, and he's after 1967 pennies and no one else's. We've only, we dropped from 20 odd to just 15 now anyway, so there's very free. I got you, right. Wasn't Madeline interested in 1 or 2p's? Specific idea, large penny was just an example. Alright. She's put on there that she's interested in old large 50p's too, so I never saw the comment in regards to the old large. Okay, Warren's come up. He can do a £20 voucher for old style 50p's up to 1997. Will require a starting bid of say £7. So if Madeline or John is interested, we're going to need to have a bid. Yes, John. If you look above you, 2 comments has just come on from Warren saying he can do a £20 voucher for old style 50p's up to 1997. And the starting bid has just been put in by Marie of £7, which was the place for the bid to start. So if you're after a £20 voucher to buy 50p's, oh, you're in a 10, right? Madeline's coming after the fact, I'm afraid. Bidding currently stands with John at £10, and that's half the face value. Marie's now in the 12, and the countdown started. Lighty's doing it, so I'm going to leave it to Warren, and I won't comment again. So any bids will be done silently in the background now. Sold to Madeline, 15. You play hard. Yeah, she certainly does. To the coin community as a whole, these are normal kind of condition 50p's. Look slightly silverish, as they should do. These are some of the ones I got from the bank, which are absolutely vile. They are horrible coloration. Does anyone know of a way of getting these to look a bit like a 50p again? Whether you put them in with brown sauce or white vinegar or anything like that. Because although these are disgusting, and I'd never want to sell them on or even think anyone would buy them because they're so disgusting. They aren't all boring 1968s. Okay, and Warren said you can do this sort of voucher with most things, so let me know what you want and he'll sort something out. Try silver cleaner or silver cloth. They're quite manky then. What have we got? 83. I don't even know what the red dates are in regards to these years, but I know 69 is common as mug, but 83, 78, 82, 82, 83, 83, 76, 76, 81, 81, 77, 80, 81. So out of the ones that I put up which went quickly on my eBay thing, a lot of those are those kind of like late 70s, early 80s, but the condition is just disgraceful. I use an electric toothbrush with a little liquid soap or even a little toothpaste. Oh, cool. I might give that a go then. I think I'll have a little play with these because, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I got 10 quid's worth of them. I'll ignore the 1969's because they're common as mud, but I might play with the other ones. Yeah, I know it takes the value off, but John, I can't imagine anybody's going to want to put anything down for this. Look at the conditions some of these things are in. They are absolutely vile. So it's not a case of taking the value off, it's actually making them potentially saleable, whereas these are so bloody disgusting. I can't imagine anyone would pay for those. Look like they come out of a river. John Benson, was your cufflinks Hawkins or Gruffalo? I think they're Hawkins. You're now saying yes, but is that in regards to his first question? Can you confirm they're Hawkins? You may be typing, in which case, don't take this personally, but if you aren't typing, could you please type John Gruffalo or Hawkins? I thought they were Hawkins, but you just let us know the title, then we can be doubly certain you're getting the right ones. Hawkins, brilliant. Thank you for that. You know, John, you might say that you should only wipe these things over, but if you look at the state of them, they are horrid. And although you're collecting the old style 50p's, I can't imagine you'd want to pay anything for these, bearing in mind how disgusting they are compared to a normal coin. One that actually looks like a coin compared to the imitations of nearby. One looks like a coin, one looks like a 50p, the other ones look absolutely disgraceful. But if you are staying with your just wipe them over with fairy liquid, Should I clean them just to wipe, refer it takes the value of them? I can't imagine they got any value now. They cost me what they cost me, which is £9.50. I got my face value. If you want some coins to fill your spaces, John, which are in absolutely gopping condition, have these off me for face value, because all I do is take them back to a bank and get rid of them. But I will, in the first instance, see where I can make them potentially saleable. Not to a refined collector like yourself, but just as someone who wants one that looks a bit like a 50p rather than black brown dirt. In which case I shall try the little tricks given silver cleaner or toothbrush with some liquid soap or toothpaste. Use a silly bang, iffy. Yeah, probably is, but I don't know. It's like ones that old collectors prefer them in condition rather than scrubbed up. Yeah, but that condition is terrible. That's just like rust. I had a couple of bags which I nearly gave them back straight away when I bought them out. I don't know where the hell they got them from. Those bangs, because they are literally gopping. Same with nearly all of the 10p's. Again, I don't really call that a coin in any form of saleable condition. I don't think any collector, no matter how pernickety or non-pernickety they are, would want to pay for something that absolutely rusty and disgusting as that. I don't consider that to be in a collectible condition. That is just well and truly mank. I'll do something with them more bank and we'll get rid of them because they are naff. Everyone I could separate, and I thought I wouldn't mind purchasing myself if I was collecting coins. I put up on multi-listings, but all of these ones I haven't done anything with. I just left them on the top of the cupboard because they're minky. He's got my mind going now with City Bank. Look at that. John's all chuffed. He's getting that call from the damn geezer himself. The Godfather. Sold the cufflinks. Hey! Yeah, that's cool. And John, if you want these gopping rusty piles, just give me a shout. We can work something out. Because I'm just trying to get shut. They are, yeah. Well, I think I will try the old electric toothbrushy thing. It's just a lot of faff, really. If it's something I could turn from face value 50p into 50p worth 50 quid, then that's a different matter. But all I'm going to do is spend 2 hours of work on it to turn it into something worth 2 quid, and I'll prefer to just bank it, I think. It will probably be the way. There's 18 of us, so a few more people have logged back on. Is there anyone who's on now who's interested in Falkland Island coins? Bearing in mind, in 1982, the task force went down there. We had a little kind of battle. And we went back off Falkland Islands from Argentina. Lovely country, lost penguins. No biggie, because I've got loads of points accumulating, as you know, Warren, so I'll just go through them. I've got some A to Z albums recently to make up some collections. I think I'll just whack through a lot more of the points now and get some of the other coinage out denominations. There you go. Judith likes them. Are you interested in bidding on any, Judith, or you just like them? Warren's got the ability to make like vouchers towards certain coins. People are interested, but obviously needs to have some form of competition, or there's no point doing it. There's a 50, for example, nice Arctic fox. So a fair few of them down there. Majestic, that doesn't really go for the right size of it. They're bigger than them. Of course, a nice penny there, but that's a couple of, well, it looks like Emperor or Gen 2 actually. Penguins regardless. One of the gigantic geese. One of the greens that was covered in them on a regular basis, goose green. One of the famous battles of the Falklands, goose green. When I was down there with the Falklands just kept down, not the Falklands, with the Gurkhas. The Gurkhas just kept on trapping them or shooting them and then making curry out of them. Bless their cotton socks. I had many a goose curry whilst I was down there, even though supposedly they were protecting me. We weren't supposed to do that, but you try to tell that to somebody who's a Gurkha, you aren't allowed to kill it and eat it. I didn't quite understand that bit. And there's one of the lovely sheep. I do like it. There's no surprise they use the wildlife on their coinage, because the place is just teeming with it. And the Falklands is so nice because they don't have any. I won't do a bag of coins. It's easy for me to do your £20-30 voucher. But I'm happy for that. If Julie's happy to bid on that as well. Yeah, their wildlife has no fear of humans because they haven't had the drunken lager out throwing a can of Stella Artois at it or half a kebab at 2:30 in the morning. So you're sitting down somewhere, they'll just fly down. I had a caracara, which is like a South American bird of prey, similar sort of size to an eagle. And I had one of those just fly down next to where I was sitting down having a fag and a sandwich. And it literally landed about a metre away from me. It could easily probably picked up a middle to large sized cat and just flown off with it. But it just landed there and just looking at me. To it, I was the oddity, and it was just seeing what the hell I was, or whether I was probably posed a threat, or whether it could eat me, or what. It was entertaining as hell, but yeah, it just walked around, just staring at me. He had more balls than you can imagine, but I suppose he's never had anybody mistreated, or any of his young. Yeah, that'd be a nice visit, Judith. They used to do 2 tri-stars from Brize Norton every week. Used to go down. Obviously, they do more Jimmy tri-stars when they're changing over staffing, but they used to do a couple of kind of excursion tri-stars down there for mail and stuff like that every week. Stop over at Ascension Island, but you could basically what they call excursion flight. You could contact Bryce and you could get yourself a flight as the plane's going down there anyway, and you could get the trip down there and back for next to nothing if you're still in the services. But even now, when you're on in the services for a flight which is further than Australia, you could get it now on cheapest chips via the military, because they were doing them anyway. I'm sure that they will still do passenger excursion flights down there as well. From Mount Pleasant Airport, getting over to Stanley is not hard. From Stanley, you got accommodation. I would love to do it again. In fact, I probably will. It's something I think I'd like to do is just spend more time there. I went on the beach with thousands upon thousands of penguins, and they just wander up to you. They just wander around staring at you. I'll be happy with doing a £30 voucher, but I will obviously bow to the lady, whatever Judith would prefer to go for. You know, the penguins, the seals, just everything is just wonderful. And in summer, it's a nice, warm climate. The thing is, there's very few trees, and it's windy as hell half the time. And when it's snowing, it's extremely cold. They just get the extremes, I suppose, of weather. So if the winters are particularly bad, and the summers can be particularly hot. I have people down there getting sunburned and getting blisters from sunburn, from it being so hot and them not creaming up. Hello, after band is all right. We're just looking at Lighty's going to come up with a voucher that we're going to have a little cash auction on in regards to putting it towards buying Falkland Island stuff from the site in regards to their 1p up to £1 and £2 coins. We've recently just done one in regards to the large 50 pences. Judith, is that an error or? Yeah, I thought it might be. I was thinking that's not much of a bargain there if you're paying me to face for it. See you, Carl. From the Wow Fox 50p up to the sheep pound coin down to the penguin penny. It was a gamble in all of this when I was down there. I used to play a lot of poker, a lot of brag as well. On a game called Shoot, which was high stakes but highly fun. Judith's come up with sorry, but she hasn't come up with a bid that beat mine, so I'm not too sure what she's sorry about. Unless I've got a lag on this again, I hope I haven't. We had about a day of lagging, and that was an absolute nightmare. I do have a lag. That's not good. Well, I certainly can't go higher than my previous bid, simply because I'm being cautious because of a potential lag. Ooh, crafty. Happily, only by a few seconds by the looks of it. Well, hey, I'll pay. What do you prefer, super chat or by admin? Lighty, I'm easy, whichever way you want it. I know super chat, some of it goes to Google, which is a bit pointless. Although admin, you pay an extra quid for the postage, but it is what it is. Shall I do the admin? Is that the best way? Yeah, you pushed me up there, didn't you, you little beggar? Eh? Fair play. No, it's not a problem. I'm wanting to build up that, and that's going to be for a private collection. I'm not going to be auctioning them. I've got about 15 of the 50p's, but I mean only that's cool. Falklands, yeah. I'll pay that sometime after 6. Warren, I can't do it now because it probably just throw me off live stream. And as soon as I finish this live stream, I've got to do my eBay hour of trying to find something for 20 quid. So the first time I'm going to have to breathe and sigh is going to be after 6. And then I'll get onto the greatbritishcoinhunt.com site and pay in through the admin, and I will mark it up as Falklands. Thank you for doing that. Cheers, Judith. If we do another one like that, Judith, I'll make sure I push you up just as high. All right? That's fair. Hey. Okay, that's brilliant. Cheers, Lighty. Happy days. Over, not other. Oh, yeah, got you. Hockey chucky. Right. Is there anybody else would like anything else in that sort of format? So it can be a specific coin if there's a specific one that you're after, or they can be some form of package deal sorted by the man from Del Monte, Warren, the man who can, the mod god. And reminding you again that there are also raffles that we need to finish the tickets on before they can be drawn. You may already be in the raffle, but you'll always remain in the raffle and not be drawn until we actually finish them. So yeah, raffle tickets are available. And obviously again, if there's any prints. Hello, Angela. Is there any prints that any of you would like, particularly this close to Crimbo? If you'd like to fish it out, let us know and we can sort it out. Yeah, as Lighty's saying, specific countries are particularly good, as Ian's looking at downsizing in regards to how diverse he is, because obviously you can specialize and get much better stock and stock numbers if you are more limited. If you spread thin, then it's all thin. So specific countries we're looking at closing off in due course. So we'll be looking at specializing like a lot of us, like I do, in regards to the UK and Channel Island and territories. So if there's any particular collections, no matter how far and diverse, be it South Africa or Australia, be it Angola or be it Botswana, there's chances are Ian will probably have some on his site. If you go into the world, you'll find loads of the stuff on there. And we can start getting some of those wholesaled out. And print auctions do not need a starting bid. So if you pick a print that you fancy and you make an opening bid, they could technically go for that. It's not a case of starting on like a third like we do with coinage. The prints can start really low. So now is a fantastic chance to get some of the prints before they cease from existence on the site. Boom, 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 boom. In which case, I'm just thinking about it. Once I buy some more Falklands, I might just find out exactly how much he's got and might make him a bulk order for it if he's looking at clearing them out. Out of, I suppose, nostalgia from the time I spent down there, I might become a specialist Falkland dealer myself once I get my collection the way I want it. thing is, I had so much of it going through my hands, I never thought about bringing any of it back, apart from glued onto plaques and things like that. Just had no idea in regards to coinage back in these days. I'm intrigued now, Warren and Marie. What did the Royal Mint give away a load of? Doesn't sound like them to give anything away. Unless we're talking about threepences again. Oh, brilliant. Cheers, Lighty. Yeah. I don't know how much he's got. It just may be something I may look towards. It was threepence. Yeah, figures. All right, it's nearly 4 o'clock. I've only got about an hour left. So if you want to get some auctions going, there's something that you're after, speak now, forever hold your peace. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, what's that? So I'm just checking something on eBay. I always find it interesting when someone discounts something. Oh, it already was that price. What are they on about? Discounted by pennies is not much point though. Right. Come on. Boom, 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 boom. Football. I don't think he's got any football, does he? You talking about the offside rule? Or are you talking about the 1996 Euro qualifier? Euro football. Julie, if you could clarify what you're on about. If it's the Olympic football, I don't think they have any. No, I heard somebody mention something about the beginning of my stream. I think they said that the Royal Mint were giving away threepennies, trying to get people collecting coins again, which I always thought was ironic because they're the ones who are monopolising it and making people skint who do collect coins. So much so that some existing collectors may cease to collect as a result of them monetizing it to such a high degree and them having no chance of finding these coins in their change. Judy, if I have it on my website, but I'm more expensive than Ian in regards to football. Well, certainly at the price that he sold out at. Probably why he sold out at that price. If you're willing to sit and wait on auctions for eBay, you can probably still pick it up. Now the London Mint plans to hand out 120,000 of the original George V threepences dating back to 1911 for free from his vaults. What the hell are they doing with 120,000 threepences in their vaults for anyway? That seems bizarre. And how do people get them? Well, probably need to live local. Unless they're... The London Mint, as far as I'm aware, are not connected to 288 or the Royal Mint. Is that correct, or do people think there's a connection between them? I always consider the London Mint to just be like I don't know, preying on collectors. They're like mail order sort of thing. You get this one for $4.99, and then every month they'll send you another one at $25.99. I picked up a few London Mint things simply because I saw them like in articles or something. But I never bothered to fart around paying more over the odds for them. Look for the one. Oh my God, yeah. Something's dodgy. I know they did a nice trip enough for John and his son, but as far as I'm concerned, they're just like a commercial entity. It is nice how they always do like a little pocket for your COAs, like a slider and things like that. But this was, we will remember them in Flanders Field Museum. But again, I just got the coin that came with the case. And I say coin, but what's it saying on the back of it? Gibraltar 2018 half crown. So yeah, half crown not being a monetarized value, so purely collectible per se, whatever. This one's a bit nicer. How does that one work? Open up this one. There we go. This one's a fine as out, Royal Air Force Association. And there's a badge that we all know from the £2 coin that we recently did. Got to try and find the right angle. The casing's making it too shiny. So that one's quite nice. But again, that is just like a token. There's no country on it, there's no value on it, there's nothing on it, not even a date on it. This one's Gibraltar again. Oh, actually, this is silver. That is a bit different, isn't it? Gibraltar £20 coin. But this is silver. I think this is silver from a ship that went down carrying silver, if memory serves correct. So yeah, Gibraltar £20 coin. I'm pretty certain that's silver. Oh, there we are, yeah. Alloy 99.99% genuine World War II silver. 15.55 grams. 20,000 limit, quality proof. Atlantic silver. So yeah, this is a ship that went down carrying silver for the war effort. This has been recovered from the ship at a later stage. So that coin was minted from the silver that was lost during World War II by the Atlantic. I don't know how I got two of these, but I have. That seems bizarre. This one is over. Oh, I didn't realise that. I'll try that. Really? If so, that's a brilliant tip, Blighty. Thanks. What's this called? Gibraltar 2017 1 crown. Let's try this one then, see whether it works. I think it does. Oh no, maybe not. That's like a colour one. This was 70 years. Try again. Oh, there we are. Yeah, nice tip. Thanks for that. Never seen that done before. Yeah, so I've got a few of the London Mint things, but I consider them to be whatever. I wouldn't bother with them anymore. But I was particularly interested in that one though, because that's the World War II silver, which has got recovered from the ship. all through the war. Everything happening elsewhere on land, the sea, or in the air depended ultimately on his outcome. Right. There we go. John's spoken to the main man. There we go. Had a phone call from the main man. Made his day. Pen and autograph. There you go. Yeah, £7 a pound. Boom, boom. Oh, like that. So for the thuppence, you go into the website and you pay £2.50. Yeah, London Mint has nothing to do with it. I mean, I didn't think it did. That's brilliant. It's bizarre though, you have to pay £2.50 postage, because that's probably more than the threepenny piece is actually worth. And you can probably buy them from eBay delivered to your house cheaper than the £2.50. It is what it is. You only found out by chance last night. Yeah, well, yeah, that's brilliant. Little tip that is. Well, check with that. Well, I know what I should have done. I should have closed the blind behind me. Behind the computer earlier on. I just never got around to it. Although, I better start doing the lights now anyway. Alexa, turn on first plug. Alexa, turn on second plug. Stop this one down. Should probably make things better anyway, like this, then I would have thought. All going well. Right, yeah, only cash auctions today, Kian. But if there's anything, and Andy, I see you're relatively new joiner on here, and Ian and Jeff, I think, or come back after digressing away somewhere else to do something briefly. If there's anything on the site, be it a print or be it any coin, we aren't doing the coins with COA, and we aren't doing mystery boxes or investments. But if there's any specific coins, etc., on the site that you're after, in particular, if there's any like countries that you're interested in collecting, Warren may be able to come up with like a voucher for that country to be spent on that country, and we can then get an auction going for cash. All we need is one or two people interested in it. Oh, sorry, Will, I've been activating yours. Yeah, I just turned on my bulbs. Oh, Lucid Ghost. No, I'm not. I haven't finished my life yet, so all options are open. That's for certain. Well, I don't think we'll be seeing you again, though, for some reason. We got dun. Yeah, so if there's any like countries, be like Belgium, France, America, anything like that. Although I think America and Canada we may well be keeping, but I think he's going to be closing down a lot of the other countries which have limited traffic. So if there's any that you're collecting or have affiliation to that you're interested in, let Warren know, and we will hopefully be able to come up with some form of voucher deal for you to spend on that country, and we can then put that voucher in auction, and you hopefully save yourself a few pennies, and we can get a bit of turnover for the Great British Coin Hunt, because we are going to be, I think Ian is going to be closing down a lot of the countries in due course. So is there anything that anybody wants? Any print or any coin? Or anything else they want to just chat about? Shutting down all countries with the exception of territories. Okay, I thought he was debating keeping Canada and America open. The USA. But it's far easier to specialize on the limited than trying to spread yourself too thinly. So once these countries are shut down, with the exception of the territories, and if there is any other country that he may keep open, Oh yes, USA staying. Once those have disappeared, then obviously you can concentrate uh, a home on those countries are much easier and quicker, and hopefully therefore then stock them with more stuff. Will get you salivating and get you buying, and be able to get some more decent deals in that. Because if you bear in mind, since we've been using the site, most of us have got some really cracking deals via Ian, and we've had access to some coins that which we know are legit via him, which we maybe would be tentative trying to get from another source. Whereas undated 20p's, we know they're real McCoys. Same with the EEC, or EC, European Council of Ministers, dual day coins. Obviously, once he's diversified into across the board like he has, it's a bit harder to specify. Hang on. Sergeant Sado, I think you're going to be blocked now as well. You are what it sounds like an A1 class Pratt. Chris Spree, auction for a couple of bunny prints, one of each with the same number, signature if possible. Well, people, is there anyone who would like to bid on the bunny prints? And in the absence of Warren seeing Sergeant Sado, really good name for yourself there, mate. Let's quickly press report first, and then I'll press block. So yeah, you give me a couple of ticks to do, Pi. Thank you for that, Sergeant Sado. Waiting for the computer to play catch up. There you go, tick that one. Obviously, this all hits onto your USP, ISP as well. The other ones I just put. Right. Just searching countries, not found any I want yet. Ships. Yeah, you'll also find a lot of the countries, Madeline, around the Caribbean. A lot of these do a fair few ship coins as well. Turks and Caicos, things like that. Simply because you had a lot of the ships moving between the kind of the British India Company and all of that. A lot of historical linkage. Anybody who's interested in these bunny prints, apart from Chris Spree? Sorry, Chris, it seems like there's limited appetite to get something going on these, which is a pity. But we'll wait for Warren to get back on the ball. Warren may still be able to do one, even if it's just for yourself, as long as there's an agreeable starting price potentially. Because in the absence of anyone else wishing to bid on it, it's got to go for something. Oh, Warren, you're there. Chris is interested in a couple of the bunny prints, one of each. I think there's a snooker and the bar, whatever it is, or snooker and cricket. It doesn't look like there's anybody who wishes to compete with him. I didn't know. Hi, Ron. I didn't know whether, on the basis of the how we're running it for prints, whether we can agree a start kind of bid for Chris so that he can put something down and we can get some turnover in regards to these prints, as the prints are going to be disappearing. D. Lightfoot. Chris, as you know, Ian's taking some recuperation time and doing other bits and pieces, so Lighty, for all intents and purposes, is the mod god right now, as I've named him. If Lighty comes up with a price and you're happy for that price, then in the absence of any bids, we'll do an immediate countdown and I'll be sold to you. But obviously, in the absence of any game competition, I don't think we can come up with a a deal of the two prints with same numbers and allow it to go for, say, £1, that would be criminal. So I think Lighty's been given carte blanche to do as he sees fit and as necessary, obviously in the interests of the Great British Coin and Company. So once he's found the prints, if he comes up with a price and you're happy, then I think we can move forward. And if you don't like the price, then we just continue as we are. Hey, Harry Potter alarm clock coming. Excellent. Lorna, have you? How mad are you on Harry Potter? I've got horrendous amounts of stuff. I've got some really nice bits and pieces. I take it you like Fantastic Beasts as well, so you know what an Occamy is. This is one type of. Oh, let's get this light working better. Oh, terrible. There's an Occamy like that. I've got a big wodge of these ones. I've got the creme de la creme ones in my main room. Oh, hold on, see more now. There we go. Let me go and get one of the creme de la cremes. I've got a lot of these. I think I've got probably now on the full collection. I still keep them in their dust jackets, the outer coatings, in order to keep them from being knacked. There's a light in there. There's a niffler. Cannot appreciate it. Keep them protected by. There's actually this distance probably better. There's Forks. So I've got a range of Harry Potter, and I've also got the Fantastic Beasts. And sitting on his silver eggshells is my Occamy. I find these absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, the nipper, I'll see where I can show it again from a distance, because I went too close and the lighting is atrocious in here. Ah, that's quite a good bit of him. Niffler hold on to the gold coins. He's gorgeous. I've got a big wodge of these, including dragons and everything else. The Noble collection, Noble as in royalty sort of noble. If you go online, you can find a Noble collection. You can find those, and it's free post, and they arrive really well packaged now on the next day. They're a good price, because those are really really good quality, heavy kind of fixed resin, beautiful coloration, beautiful carving. They're like proper little statues. They're absolutely fantastic. I adore them. And I got all the ones I wanted. I picked up the Hungarian hornback as well. I got all of the main ones. I've got the Demiguise is beautiful as well, to be fair. I think all the ones from Fantastic Beasts are good. Right. In regards to going back to the prints, I'm not looking to go too high. I'm going to play forward Dizzy on Friday. I was in regards to the copper auctions, wasn't it? Judith likes, yeah, the one who likes all the coins. Yeah, Niffler. It's bizarre because Niffler's feature in both the Fantastic Beasts films, but at no stage are they ever given names. It always just refers to as the Nifflers. That one is no which is the name, like Forks is obviously the Phoenix. Okay, so Chris and Warren's having a conversation in the background in regards to the prints. Yep. Lorna goes for, I tend to go for everything, but when I first saw one of those, I just fell in love with the Okami, and then I picked up a few. The going home back, one of my sons got me for one of my birthdays, on the basis that I'm hard to buy for because I tend to just buy it if I want it. There's only big things like computers I need to wait for, but if there's something I see and it's a good price, I grab it before it goes up or disappears. But actually, my in-laws got me a Harry Potter themed birthday present as well. Find that. See, I may be 50, but I'm still a kid. How about that then, Lorna? Complete with coin. My fantastic niffler. Plus, I have a bow truckle. I actually got a bow truckle earring, which is terrible. Yeah, big child. Loves it all. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. When you say, "Oh, that's cute, Judith," I'm assuming you're referring to me and not my teddy. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Lorna, are you indicating that you're bidding an auction for Prince? I'm just looking at some of your entries. Oh, the Nifter. Wow. Knew it wouldn't be me. Not fair. Lorna, reading between the lines here, I'm not too sure whether you're saying that you go for the Prince in an auction as well. And if that's the case, Lorna, that's what Chris wants to do. Warren, you well, I'm not going to say you're still there because I know you're going to still be there. But you look, it looks like Lorna's interested. So Chris will have some competition. So Lorna, if you could look at Wallace's entry there, and he's saying to Chris, thirds for coins, but obviously you don't want to give them away. Do a special of 40 is the best I can offer. Would you be interested? We're looking at the bunny rabbits playing pool and cricket, I believe. Are these the bids that you're interested in, Lorna? They are. Yeah, well, and it looks like Lorna and Chris would be interested in those bunny, snooker, and cricket prints. In which case, game on, I think. Chris Warren's just put up there. Do you want an auction with Lorna for the prints? Good. If so, it looks like we can rock and roll when you're ready. I am. Good day, school. Lots of homework. Teachers nice or assholes?
Not too bad.
Oh, good. It's cash auction, Lorna, today. Is that what you were expecting, or were you expecting coppers or alphabet 10p's, or it's been cash all day thus far? And Lighty was indicating that he believed that the opening bid for this would be around the £40 mark, as they retail at around 180. Yeah, that's okay. All right. We just need to know whether Chris is still online and part of the stream. He's been a bit cute. All right. Warren, can you read Chris's there and deal as you see fit? So I'm just being quiet, giving Warren time to catch up. I know he's frantically multitasking in the background. Obviously, we are looking at ending, or I keep saying we. I'm not part of the British Coin. We're just part of the community, but I think Ian is looking at ending all of the overseas coinage, apart from the USA, possibly Canada, and UK and territories. And also we'll be clearing, or he's clearing, all of the print section. Therefore, if Warren on behalf of Ian is happy to accept an opening bid of 40. Oh, there we are. Chris, can you see that? That is understandable. Lorna was aware of the price being a minimum of around a 40 and she was willing to come in on that, but Chris was open and honest that he wouldn't go that high. But I take it from the previous lines just said that if we'd started the auction at 40, the Lorna would have come in anyway. Is whether Ian wants to clear out of that price, and but it's not, as he says, it's not even then classed as an auction, is it? So. Oh, well, it is what it is. The majority of us now are just spectators. We're just waiting for a little bit of notification or confirmation at the end here from Lorna in regards to the offer from Warren. And then we move on. Warren, Lorna's now come in with 40. If you're on behalf of Ian willing to accept that, then it is basically an opening bid, basically, but no one goes higher than the opening bid. That is it. Right, done. Done and dusted. Okay, look, if you do it through admin, please, and obviously make a comment that is for the pair bunny prints or whatever, then jobs are good. We can move on to another topic or subject. I don't know whether to bore people with some of my bags. I think I will. Because if you haven't got these bags, then you should have. Back there, where I put all of my 2002 and 2007 Britannia 50s in, simply because one of the community mentioned that there's low mintage, and these have the potential of going up. I don't mind storing these; they don't cost all that much. If they go up, they go up. Obviously, I think you've all got bags like this, haven't you? Well, you should have. 2008 Britannia and 2017 Shield. The Shield being rarer than Jemima Puddle Duck in regards to numbers. Therefore, in due course, although it's not got a Beatrix Potter on it, in due course, people will be wanting to fill up their collection and will be needing that coin. So, both of these are realistically should be around the 50 quid mark. Actually, it's a bit pointless saying, showing you that. I'm sure no one's going to throw away an Olympic anyway. Hello, Scott, you're back. Welcome back. Boom, boom, boom. I've got weird and wonderfuls. You find that these, the Peter Rabbit 2018s, are going for quite a tidy sum now on eBay. These are these that came from a shared bag sort of thing. These ones earlier on did. Just put them in there because they're uncirculated Newtons. But all of these on the flopsies are beginning to go up nicely. I was a bit unlucky yesterday. I got distracted by somebody, and by the time I got back to looking at the listing, it had ended on the opening bid of 20 quid, and I was for 29 rabbits, as it was advertised. Not the best advertisement in the world, but when I looked at the image, I saw that out of the 29 rabbits, 3 were flopsies and 2 were Peter Rabbit 2018s. So these alone was easily worth the 20 quid that they went for. Needless to say, I was most dischuffed to realise I'd missed that auction, particularly as if there's a chance I may have got it for 21. But yeah, I think as is being shown, so far the price of Jemima is not dropping significantly that I've noticed on eBay, but the price of the 2018 Flopsy, Peter and Mrs. Tittlemouse have now suddenly nice rose, as with the mintage figures. Now, as soon as they came out, the prices started to jump slightly, and now they're going up and up and up. Off to the dentist. So I feel sorry for you already, Marie. Good luck. Hope you don't need a filling. Well, I don't mind the drilling and all that. I just find the cold air blast I don't like, and the freezing cold water. Why can't they just make it warm or something? Steve, my mate Shell is after an Isaac Newton. Ian has sold out. How much would you want for one, or could I swap a rabbit or Flopsy for one? Of course you could. Which one? These are uncirculated Newtons. If you want to send me a Peter Rabbit 18 or a Flopsy, I'll happily swap one with you. I have more Isaacs than I have anything else. This was a bag I thought was a full bag of Newtons. I then noticed that there was a mixture in there of that year. So I shall pull one out now. That is the one you'll get then, Scott. And as you can see, they say surface marks from rubbing together in a bag, but what I'll do is I'll use one of my lovely little things here. And if you're going to buy these, they are quite good for coins, but never get the ones where you need to use staples. There's a little bit of gum there, you can just peel off on one side. That's a gummy side. In goes a coin. I normally use a little screen kind of polishing cloth. And there you go. Uncirculated, beautiful Isaac Newton, all yours, Scott, with my gratitude. Because, yeah, I prefer one of the 2018s that I don't have as many of than that. I'll message you my address later on, and if you message me yours, I'll have it in the post tomorrow for you, dear boy. Okay, if uncirc, I'll send you a Flopsy and the 2018 Rabbit. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. If you do, I'm not going to say no, but you don't have to do that. I'm happy with a Flopsy. I know you're one of these. You're probably relatively unique. Probably why Ian calls you the nicest man in coins, because you never try and make any surplus of anything, even if it's definitely worth a surplus. You'd pass me a Jemima Puddle Duck for 50p, wouldn't you? You're a very strange man. All right, if you're happy with that, I'm more than happy with that, Scott. But yeah, if there's ever any coin that you need, or you or Shell, just give me a shout if I got it. I'll happily do a trade on them. I don't enter swap shops and trade things on like change check and all the other things. I find it weird and wonderful, and I always feel it's a little bit dodgy. But if I know the person, it makes things easy peasy, lemon squeezy, which I'm more than happy with. Right. Oh my god, last dentist messed up. I found out the damage. Best of luck, as Judith said. Yeah, no. My dentistry is a little bit weird because I wasn't looking after my teeth to the best when I was younger, I suppose. But now I've got older, I look after them extremely well. But all of mine is just like, I suppose if you're putting your car through for an MOT, it's just replacements. So mine's normally replacing replacements which are wearing out. So I have no new fillings, I have fillings replaced, etc. And I don't have any false teeth, which is quite impressive. I know a few people, because they've been involved in rugby or whatever, where they've had. Do I need a duck? No, I have ducks, Scott. But yeah, if you come across stuff like this, I can always offer you an incentive sweetener. I'm sure Ian would do the same. If you're coming across it because you're searching for other stuff, and you put them to one side, you ought to get rid of it for more than just face value, Scott. The rest of, well, most of us do. But stuff like that, I flog on. So I'm always after replenishing stock, so I'll always do deals quite happily, even if it's like doing deals for a quantity of coins that you collect over a period of time for a coin that I buy that you need in your set, say a dual date and things like that. I'll have to do whatever is necessary to keep my stock the way I want it to be. I'm not flying out sales every 5 minutes. Some days I don't sell a thing, but it's like my little hobby, like my little hobby shop. My website's not well known. It's only been existing for about a month. So it's fine. Do I trade a football for anything? What would you want to trade for it, Ron? I have a number of footballs. I am looking to increase the amount of ducks in 2018, apart from Taylor of Gloucester, Beatrix Potters. I'm trying to think whether I've got any like current Olympics break. There's a lot of cross recently. What have we got in here? One football and 4 triathlons. So again, I look when and I watch and hover over loads of auctions, and when the price is within what I'm willing to pay and still make a markup on, I buy. Sometimes I don't buy anything for ages, and then all of a sudden I buy 5 or 6 of the same coin in the same day or week. Julie, if I can still pick up Peter Rabbit's 18s for about 450, so I wouldn't do a football for it, I'm afraid. I'm just teetering around Ron's offer of a duck and a pizza. Yeah, Ron, I would. I'm assuming you are referring to the same one as me. We are referring to a 2018 Peter when you said a duck and a pizza. In which case, yeah, Jemima and a 2018 Peter Rabbit, I'll swap for a football. Let me quickly. This isn't even typing now. What's it doing? There we are. See, being the streamer, I have admin privileges in regards to putting things up. Ron, that's my email address. If you send me an email with your personal address, I'll then get the football out towards you and give you my home address so you can direct Puddle Duck towards me. And the Peter Rabbit 18. That's nice. That's how we swap info. Didn't even see your entry there till then. There we go. We're both thinking the same thing at the same time. Right. So, yeah. Well, I'm sorry, Judith. I will try and I always try and find footballs that go at the right sort of price. If I can get hold of some more spare footballs, and you can possibly pick up a couple more Peter Rabbits, we may have another swap on. I will certainly bear you in mind. I tend to mainly do cash sales through my website or eBay as opposed to swaps, but I'm aware that not everybody is in the same position or wish, and fees are associated with other things. Some of the prices are higher than they need to be anyway to facilitate postage and the eBay fees and whatever card fee like PayPal and everything. Ian's got wrestling and judo to swap. Well, hey, good coins. Yeah, the top four is the football, wrestling, judo, and triathlon. I've got like 4 triathlons in that bag, and I've got about another 4 or 5 on order. Simply because I was running low on those. I seem to bizarrely have more footballs than I had triathlons, and I've now divvied my kind of numbers across 2 sites, as you were. Now I've created. I'm now keeping my stock all in one place because it's pointless having it in lots of different places. That's just caused chaos. So it'll all stay in the same tubs that I normally keep it in. I just split it between 2 different stores. So I've taken out a lot of my swapsy ones because I had far too many archeries. So I've put a bigger wodge of those in the stock kind of kit drawer for later on. But my approximation of numbers that I have 100 odd archery still. I'm in 60s for aquatics, wrestling, canoeing, boccia, cycling, boxing, volleyball, fencing, badminton, hockey, athletics. Only 49 handball, below 50. One of the only ones are below 50 on. Equestrian, tennis, tennis and basketball is 45 as well. In the 40s for table tennis, pentathlon, modern pentathlon, taekwondo. 37 rowing. They suddenly went down. Don't know why. I sold, I think, 3 of those in a row. I think the last 3 coins I've sold have all been rowing. I don't know why they've suddenly had a glut on those, but shooting, I only got 35 on. I'm low on them. 36 on goalball. 36 on football, and I've got 31 triathlon, which is why I've just ordered a shitload more triathlons. Oh, sorry. So SH121. Judo and triathlon to complete the Olympic set. Well, it's shameless for me to plug my thing, but then again, I am on here, so being on here has privileges. I would suggest, because this is Ian's channel, that in the first instance you check Ian's store, but as we've said before, and Ian said before, if he doesn't have it and I have it, have a look at mine. I have all of the Olympics on my website, and as long as you put in the comments when you check out, put the word bandit, so I know that you're from here, because I might not associate the kind of handle names with the actual postal names. I'll make sure something else gets thrown in as a bonus as well. Obviously do that to any of Ian's bandits. And well, actually, I didn't even look there first. Scott has already preempted me, saying please see if Ian has any in stock also. He has limited number of Olympics, but he is going to be building that up. There's all poison stamps in eBay. How do you set up a website, please? Pension will give me something to pass the time. John, a website is a bit more, well, it's not. You can create your website name and your domain, and that's relatively all cheap and easy. But to get like a web store, you have to like pay like a monthly kind of charge to have the like facility, and then it's a case of all the time and effort it then takes to populate it with stock. Even now, my website doesn't have all that much in it. I have added all the A to Zs, all the Olympics, all the commemorative 50p's, all the commemorative £2, and a wodge of more specialist kind of ones, and Christmas coins and things like that, and a few Christmas cards with the coloured coins on. It's taken me ages to add to it. And again, today I woke up very groggy, and I had a lot of fibro fog today. I wasn't thinking right. I spent most of the morning falling asleep again on the settee. I only kind of shook myself awake enough to come on here for 12. I'll probably, once I finish at 5, do my coin jockeying challenge and find something to buy. Come 6 o'clock, I will probably fall asleep on a settee. Getting it is one thing, filling it and maintaining it is another, and you have to pay the monthly charge to have the website, which is about 20 quid. So that'll need to be factored into your profit margins, but you aren't paying eBay. eBay is easier to create, but you have to pay them 10% of the sale. If you have your own website, you don't. So the 20 quid I'm having to pay for the website each month technically is paid for by not giving that 10% to eBay, as long as I generate enough sales to make it worthwhile. Right now, I'm really early onset creation. I have very little traffic passing through and a few sales, and I have, like I say, not a lot of stuff stuck in there. My Judith's got a full set. She's after the second set, trying to complete for a Christmas present. Well, that'll be one other present. I will say Ian doesn't have them. Yeah, Ian will have some Olympics. He won't have all. If he has them, then, like I say, it's his website. I suggest that you look at his in the first instance. But I know that he has no objections. If he doesn't hold the stock, you can come over to me. Most of the stuff I'm listing, you may note, is not things that Ian has. In the basis that although he's happy for competition, I feel wrong to be competing with someone who I consider to be a bit like a mentor. So most of the stuff I've been listing, apart from the obvious duplications like A to Z, are simply different things. Ian doesn't have the Christmas 50 pences that I've listed. He doesn't have the ships and the parishes from Jersey, which I've listed, etc., etc., etc. But yeah, my website is dragonlordcoins.com, and I have stuff on there. But if you can also email from me from there, and on that basis, I can always let you know if I have something else, because there may be something you're after which you can't find on my store or on my eBay. My eBay was listed somewhere earlier up on this stream, Ian. It's known as the Dragonlord, but it's pretty hard to search for a seller. You'd probably be better off looking for Gibraltar Cannon, £2. There'll be only X amount of sellers of those, or Christianity in Man 50p's. When you open some of these, particularly all mine will be in these, so I'll set them apart as well. They'll be in coin holders, and if you go through Christianity in Man or Gibraltar £2 Cannon, you'll find one of my listings quite easily. And then once you're on my listings and you see it says the Dragonlord, you can just view sellers' other items and you get a list. I buy and sell off eBay on a regular basis. I don't have that many problems with it, but I know a lot of people don't trust eBay, and some people have been burnt and they don't want to risk it. And obviously, because you see me on here, you think you know me. Yeah, I'm fair and honest, and I don't tolerate fakes at all. I'm incensed that we have so many fakes on eBay, or copy coins or souvenir coins. We shouldn't have any of it. It's all counterfeit currency, and it just creates a big glut of other stuff that we don't want. Oh, there you are, Ian. You asked for 1969 50p's. And neither do I. I should do. I've got a handful of them. British. Yeah. Oh, actually, not on my website. They're on my eBay. Yeah, I haven't bothered with things like that on my eBay yet. They are on my website. But the bottom entry on this stream there is from John Benson. He's been collecting the moves after some earlier on. And he has 1969 50p's for sale. And he's asking, what do you want? And how many do you want? And what are you willing to pay? So maybe a deal can be done there. If you have no joy with that, do what I say in regards to the cannons or
Christianity in Man. You'll easily find my listings, and down there you'll find my 50p's, and in my 50p's I do have 1969. 1969 was the first 50p, I believe, in mass production, so it should in reality be the most common year to find in the big 1950p. My thing's going nuts here. I'm getting loads and loads of notifications. Don't even get a chance to read them. I just clear them and read them all at the end. So I don't clear them, I don't see what comes up. Oh, heavens, the Murgatroyd. There's loads of this. When I say heavens, the Murgatroyd, I should be saying Holy Toledo, shouldn't I? That'd be fun. Jamie, he's got plenty of Olympic coins. There you are. If people are after Olympics as well and they don't want to pay my prices or Ian prices, or we don't have the stock, you may wish to liaise with Jamie Marriott, the cheap gold bandit. Although he's missed out the word gold now. I don't know why. Hello, the best ever. How much for the entire Beatrix Potter collection? That's been an interesting question. 2017 Beatrix Potter's cheap as chips, and they made loads of them, and none of them are particularly special. So I value them all around face value if I was buying them myself. Obviously, I sell them for more, otherwise you're not making anything. That's ridiculous. You should delete your email now. I don't know which one you're on about now. That's confusing you. Oh, almost 5. That's good. The Jemima Paradox got a price to it. So does Tittlemouse 2018, Peter Rabbit, and Flopsy. The other ones 2016 are large numbers and relatively common. The 2019 is only bought, but you can buy it for $4.50. So I would say 10, 20, 30, 40, $45.50. I wouldn't want to pay more than that for the entire set. Right, it's about 5 o'clock. I'm about to say goodbye. Thank you for bearing with today. It's been a pleasure. Sorry it's been a bit tenuous at times, but it's the best we go. I'm not sure who's on after me, but there will be somebody on after me. I'm pretty sure of that. And I'll leave it off on my usual comment of I'll see you on the flip side, people. And I'll be on the other stream after I've done my coin jockey challenge and found something on eBay for under 20 quid within the next 60 minutes. See you on the flip side. Bye-bye.